Previously, on the Power to Rise, our heroes have managed to gather themselves together, spend a little bit of their morning time discussing a few things between each other, and making sure that they were good to set out for the rest of the tasks for today. Focusing in on perhaps gaining a little bit of a longer walk to the throne room, as it turns out that previously, trying to jump directly to the location turned out to be a bit of a trap. Still managed to get themselves there after having made their way through a chamber of very enthusiastic riddle fans, including a troll in the dungeon, who, upon having made potentially fools out of our protagonists, was sent running for his life after a small pyrotechnic display took place. Regardless, having made your way forward, you saw a number of chambers in various different directions, but soon found out that thankfully the map allowed you to, once you had gotten to the appropriate place, gain access to the throne room. You found statues that betrayed the man who had made this place long ago, and all of you had found out that there were a group of people before you. Considering how to approach this, it was Lola, Gastria, and Puddle, I believe, who began to make their way within the chamber. There were three of you, so I'm sitting here going, who's the third one? Upon entering the massive throne chamber that sits before all of you, made of marble and stone and other sorts of materials, long dusted from time spent without the touch of a living being. Looks like there amongst what looks to be a scene of action and excitement that had taken place at some point prior, a pair of skeletons and a large, massive, tank-treaded sort of behemoth of a construction that sits now dormant within the space. Numbered about the occupants of the room are a few folks who, upon witnessing your arrival, all kind of turn to give the attention to the newcomers. As a man in what looks to be in large plate armor quickly assures those of you who enter, okay, I know how it looks. We did not kill these ones. So, what do?
These ones implies there are other ones that you did.
Oh, well... well, you know how the adventuring lifestyle is. Sometimes you come across monsters, and they very much don't like you being within the same shared space, and unfortunately fisticuffs or other sorts of violence has to take place.
How refreshing. To you, monsters are the same as people.
He kind of like cocks his head to the side like, huh? Yeah. At the sound of that, you hear a little bit of movement from within as a certain number of the people kind of start making their way around. Some of them kind of like leering over, looking towards you. A number of others. There's. Go ahead and give me a perception check, the three of you who have entered in.
Also,
as you're saying this,
the screen is black on my end. Is that how it's
should not
supposed to
be
be?
black. My
Nope.
apologies, guys.
It is solid black.
Mine is also
Yay.
solid black.
Just want to let you know.
Bam.
I can't see anything.
Perception.
I attacked
21
the
perception. I cast fireball.
Those of you who are outside, by the way, give me a perception check as well.
You're too busy, like, fixing your hair to, like,
One,
see through your
guys.
hands.
Oh, 1 and a 2 for nothing.
Don't worry, I can see.
Lola, you're kind of dealing with your conversation with this now kind of flustered sort of gentleman with a big mustache and everything like that. He
My
looks
attractive
like...
perk.
Do what?
My attractive perk.
Yeah. He is sitting there. You've you said a couple sentences to him that have, like... He doesn't look like he has all the brain cells together to, like, fully fathom what subtext you may be providing with what you just said to him. But as you... he just kind of stares at you. You hear someone kind of snicker come up behind him and, like, kind of punch him in the shoulder as a male tiefling, long horns coming off the back of his head, black hair, everything else along those lines, comes over and goes, "Hey, did you hear that? She's calling you a mass murderer." He just turns towards this man. "Rever, I am not a mass... I don't kill people! It's not as if
I'm not
going-
judging. Sometimes murder is necessary. I never judge.
Fully throws this guy off for a loop. He's not sure what to make of it. Lola, can you make me a presence roll, please?
Cass and Puddle are kind of like making eye contact. Like, what is the play here?
Oh, I'm looking at the room. I'm not making. I got a 21%.
The play is lull them into a sense of security.
They should feel secure.
Sure.
If we're not adversaries, then we're not adversaries.
That doesn't mean you would be secure. You always said... Again, that's a Lola thing. My bad.
Ruin, Shiri, and Iria. Thankfully, you can pick up the conversation that's going on inside, so there's not any like sound dampening or anything like that, but you do hear
Dude,
like,
that's
a number
time.
of new voices that are like picking up as they come into like the conversation. Castro
21.
21. He looks to be very flummoxed by how you're approaching this sort of situation where it very much looks like this guy has like you've wounded him some way in what you've said to him, unfortunately. So if you were trying to ease his doubts, it doesn't look like it's exactly worked that way, and instead you've kind of put him on a weird back foot stance.
Lola.
What is
I
it?
think I know who these people are.
You do?
Maybe. I've read many books about people with similar descriptions. Sirs,
Yeah,
I
cool.
feel
Nice.
very foolish to ask. And she looks at the elf with the poncho and the big hat.
You see this person during the conversation that says kind of like tuck their hat down. It looks like they might be laughing to themselves quietly from how Lola has approached everything. Just from the sheer fact that, like, despite this guy looking like he doesn't know how to handle himself in this situation, everyone else in the room who currently preoccupies this place is kind of quietly, like, laughing along with what's happening here. This doesn't look like you've screwed up chances, by the way, Lola. It looks like you've kind of won over what, like, you're kind of communicating from a position of power, I would say. But as this elven individual, ears coming out from beneath this large hat, very much like weapons along their side, you see Castria and Puddle, to describe the two of you. There is that tiefling young man who I mentioned. There seems to be a dwarven figure who has, upon hearing the things that are going on, has kind of like laughed a little bit to himself, but turns back towards the large construct. And Puddle, I believe, with your... What'd you roll for this perception?
21.
21. There's movement inside of that massive construct as you see a small head with bird-like qualities kind of poke their way out of the hole and like look down at your group and then just quietly start sinking back inwards. A raven-headed sort of individual.
Okay, so it's not the bird that I know.
No.
Okay.
You just
There's like a moment of excitement, and then the realization, and it's like disappointment. It's like, oh.
You see this little head kind of like peer up over the thing and kind of look to see what's going on, and then just quietly goes back to whatever it was doing inside the body of this thing. And as this takes place, you hear the tiefling referred to as Rever kind of steps over and goes, Well, so if you ladies are just going to stay at the entrance, feel free to come in. We don't have any ulterior motives or anything else along those lines. Sorry.
Lola walks right up to the guy. Like,
I follow.
full on strides over.
To the tiefling or to the man in the armor, I'll ask.
The one she had been speaking with.
Got you. You head over towards him, and you see as you kind of approach, he's very much like... he is so flabbergasted. He kind of like notices your approach, stands his ground, but at the same time, like, has that awkward, like, oh shit, and like has a difficult time making eye contact with you as you see, like, yes, well, hello, greetings. My apologies. I should probably introduce myself. Yes, I am Sir Barrington Rollister. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintances. And these are my allies.
Take a breath. Take a breath. Okay, relax. I promise I don't bite. But could you repeat your name? I did not hear it. You were a little exasperated.
You hear coming from like a room coming off to the other side. Oh, we have visitors. Oh dear. As a halfling enters in, kind of looking at everything, just goes, "Okay, I'm just going to." He makes his way forward. The gentleman you were speaking to goes, "My apologies, Barrington Rollister, at your service. Pleasure to meet all of you. No doubt you've overheard River over here. You hear the tiefling go, Rever, not River. Rever, thank you. As he just kind of shakes his head at the notions. Yes, of course. And my other compatriots over here. He looks over towards a halfling. This is Sanson, who's approaching. He is of pure heart. Don't worry about him. You hear the halfling go, it's proud heart, not pure heart, proud heart. It's fine. Hi, folks. How's it going? As this halfling makes their way over towards you.
Well, hi. My name's Elle, and these are my friends. Or they're more like sisters, honestly. We love each other like if we're family. Right?
Well, of course. Well, I roll my R's. Sometimes it is hard to say single letter.
You're fine. You guys think you're fine. Like, listen, would it be too much of a bother if we could look at these bodies really fast? I'm trying to find something.
Yes. You hear Barrington kind of stretch out this yes. You hear Rever just go, wait, hold on. Did the three of you kill these guys?
Well, you guys were here before us. No. P, we didn't. Sorry.
I mean, there was that time when you guys got split up.
Cass has just kind of wandered over to the elf with the poncho and keeps kind of looking and then looking away and then looking and then looking away.
As you make your way over towards this elven figure who's been kind of like watching the social exchange happening, they see you approach and see that brief moment with like the eyes wide, like, oh, this person's approaching me now. Hat goes down, kind of checks the face mask. You hear Barrington see you approach them and just go, that is Osore Lenore Varagiel. Our friend here is from other parts. The person you walk over to goes, name's Oso.
Oh.
You can call me Oso.
Oh, forgive me. I thought you were someone else. You resemble... Most of you, actually, resemble members of the Cerulean Company. I thought for sure you were Dexis as Entendius.
Give me a persuasion roll, and I'll give you advantage on it. As you
can I give her help?
Out into the...
Oh, can she give the help action?
Can I give her help?
Help action can apply here.
I help.
And I will say, not really any negative reaction that can happen here. It's just one of those, it's like, how good can this be?
Pretty good.
You say, are you folks the Cerulean Company? There is a beat of dead silence. You drop the name Zazandan Diaz, and immediately hear Riven followed by the dwarf, followed by inside the construct, and then a couple of others, as every single one of the people that you have just met begin laughing. Some loudly, some quietly to themselves, but it's very much a sort of, having said this, they all just kind of start chuckling to themselves as the elven figure you just spoke to goes,
Obviously I am mistaken.
No, you're fine. I'm not Zazandan Diaz.
I just thought with the poncho and the guns and the hit.
Yeah, actually, having looked over this person, as you made your approach, there is a number of firearms strapped all around them. As they kind of just chuckle a bit and just go, well, for one thing, I am not of the Drow descendants. I'm from elsewhere. But it's, you pay me a high compliment regardless.
Alright, sorry. I guess I'll leave you to yourself. Sorry, I apologize. And she looks embarrassed and just kind of retreats back behind Lola.
As there's still some laughter going on, Lola, you notice that the dwarf comes over and starts punching Barrington in kind of the hip area. You just hear bang bang, like metal hitting metal, as he just goes, "Hey, you hear that? It looks like we're traveling around with Mighty King Artemis." Look at you. Ladies, you know exactly the right things to say. Y'all are fun. Come on in. Make yourselves at home. It's not our place, but hey, make yourselves at home. As he waves a hand and just kind of wanders around a bit. He does stop, comes back, offers his left hand to whoever wishes to shake. It looks like he has zero sort of honor about anything that's going on. And he goes, "Hey, name's Karis. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Whoever wants it."
Lola shakes his hand.
Yeah, Karis full mail. Oh, nice. As he turns around and goes, "If you folks need anything else, by all means, these are just a bunch of lunkheads. We shouldn't be any trouble for you or anything like that. Although, hold on.
Actually, before you run off, is it okay if we look at some of these bodies? I'm trying to find a couple items that were taken from my friend, and we don't really know who has them, so we're kind of trying to go room to room trying to find them. So I'm not sure if this is the group.
It seems there is a roving band of thieves in the labyrinth.
There's plenty of folks around who probably get up to the old skullduggery. We haven't managed to come across any of those. Mostly been the usual inhabitants of this place. But yeah, feel free. If these folks had anything to do with you, take your time. We're doing other stuff. As he says that, I'm so sorry, there is one last structure within this place I meant to mention. Aside from the throne room, everything like that, they're sitting where you anticipate perhaps there being a carpet or something like that stretching out from the throne itself. There actually sits, built into the floor itself, what looks to be a large well of some sorts. Around the rim of it is marcated with what looks to be different forms of weaponries and tools and other sorts of things. Puddle, you have a question, I believe? Or someone.
Oh no, I burped, so I muted my mic.
As this man says, feel free to take your look around the bodies. You see out of this water, a figure emerges, grabbing arms onto the side of the well, just goes, "God! Did I hear someone say loot the bodies? What's happening?" As another, what looks to be elven figure, bluish skin, kind of pokes their way out of the well, a little skull cap on their head. As they look around and goes, "Alright, who are these people? What's going on? What's happening?"
Hi. Sorry, we just stumbled in on your guys's, well, I'm not entirely sure what you guys are doing, but we just stumbled in here, and I was asking very nicely if I could just look at these bodies, but they are apparently not your guys' kills, so...
No. We totally killed these guys. He starts climbing his way out of the well.
He wants to claim the loot on the bodies.
As you see his foot kind of like slip as he's getting a little bit too excited of getting out of there.
Oh,
but as
really?
It starts coming up,
Barrett over there said that that this wasn't their doing.
No. He's lying. He's absolutely a liar. We found it. You see as he stammers, Puddle, you're looking at a sea elf, by the way.
Yeah, I was waiting.
Number of spears strapped to his back, everything else along those lines. But there's like this weird kind of like something going on with the water that's kind of dripping off his body. And as he looks around, he just goes, "No, see, we got here, guys. We got here first, right?" As you hear Barrington go, "Yes, we did, but they're only looking over." Yeah, but like so they're just looking at the bodies.
There is a simple way to find the truth or prove your truth. I have certain talents, and I'd like to use my idol perk to see if anybody recognizes who I am.
Roll presence.
And then I'm a fortune teller, so that we can get a look at these bodies before this rogue just picks them clean.
Although, yeah, you see
Me too, because I'm looking for those things.
Side-eye everything going on. A lot of people.
Not only that, remember, in this room, the incense should be here somewhere. And we definitely don't want a rogue stealing all of that.
Yep.
Can I roll an investigation while Kester has them distracted?
And what was I rolling again? I'm so sorry.
Presence.
Presence, got it.
Yes. We'll see if anybody recognizes you for who you are, by any chance. Let's get this roll, if you don't mind.
Fuck it, I'll put a legend point into it.
Okay. Then add another advantage to it. We'll add one to your score.
Oof.
So
that's a 13. It's not terrible, but it's not the best.
Yeah, let me roll something here real quick.
I would success with a twist this, but I'm afraid.
It doesn't look like any of them actively recognize you for the good part.
Okay.
But as you kind of like try to lead all that, no one looks like they doubt you or anything like that. And you see, like, as this blue elvish sort of figure kind of says, "Yeah, we totally killed these guys. We got here first." You see, there's an awkward pause, and as he, like, his eyes dart around the room, he just kind of jolts a bit and starts running for the side of one of the master chambers. Looking around, you do actually see that there are a number of doorways that lead off to potentially other chambers. What look to be trophy cases of some sort. Many of them have been smashed over already. But this person, whether they're telling the truth or not, is not willing to sit around. And apparently, having seen other folks approach, is very eager to get his hands on something.
As he runs away, can I just shout to him? Since this is yours up here, then I guess I can just throw my mask on, swim down, and whatever you were trying to get to but struggled to breathe, I'll just take what's down there, right?
Roll persuasion, if you don't mind.
Lola's smiling so big, like, yes!
This might actually do something.
Because I want to try to looking for the incense while I'm pretending to look through the bodies.
I don't have anything in persuasion, but I do have extraordinary presence.
Also, I will remind the 3D who are within the room, you do have a safe word for if the other three might want to join you.
Yes. Fabulous.
Would extraordinary presence do anything for me here? If I, like, flare up my mask and, like, the water that floats around me, so that he knows that I'm not, like, BSing my abilities?
I'm gonna say no, but the DC
is
not high for you.
Gotcha. Okay. This is just a straight roll, by the way. I don't have anything in this.
Yeah, so... Yeah,
but I can legend point this, right?
Yeah, you may. You get one.
Okay.
Total on a D20. So with a 15, you hear what would it be the equivalent of rubber screeching against the tiles or something like that? You say, so whatever else is in the well, it's fine if I go down and get it. And you hear him come to a stop, slip a bit, almost fall on his face, come back over and goes, I ain't let no pirate get my treasure, just dives back into the well. So he just jumps back in.
Does he actually say, I ain't letting no pirate get my treasure?
Yes. Puddle, you look like a pirate, correct?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, he very much looks at you and goes, fucking pirates, and just dives back into the well like, whatever's happening with this guy, he's scatterbrained.
As soon as he dives in, I just kind of very loudly go, fabulous.
Is he with you all?
You hear Barrington go, yes, unfortunately. The halfling reaches up and goes, you'll have to forgive Trindor. He's, very, very, lucre-focused.
Well, we just want to find the few
underwater.
things that were taken.
Oh, he can breathe underwater.
Then why was he out of breath?
I don't know. Well, he asked him to go, he wanted to go down and check out if there was anything down there, and, we're just as surprised as you are. But yeah, he can breathe water.
But he needs to swim more, I think. Poor form.
You are here, the tiefling, howling with laughter over your comments. Because it's just gasp, wheeze, tears coming down his face. As you say, he needs to swim more. I like this lady. Hey, can we keep her?
No, she is ours.
No.
Oh, I'm not. No one keeps me.
Oh, my bad. Free.
You can't separate us. Be very mean.
Yes, Iria.
Before we walk in, I just look at Suri and Rue and be like, I don't know if these people are dumb or playing dumb, so we need to keep our guard up. Because they're just giving me a funny feeling.
Fair. Shira will put the glasses to disguise Buddy just to be safe, so no accidents happen.
Yep. So Buddy has the glasses on, yes or no?
Yes.
Got it. So, tiny wizard Huger, Ruin, you look at your nemesis in chibi form as the three of you hear the code word, and it seems like things are okay, but upon Iria's suggestions, maybe you should keep your guard up. The rest of you manage to make your way in. Do y'all do this so stealthily, or just approaching, or...
Stealth, not like Scooby-Doo creeping in, but like nonchalantly just kind of walking in.
Okay.
Not to draw super attention, but still trying to be quiet.
Kind of like you're just catching up to us, not like you were waiting
Yes.
outside the room.
Yeah.
As you do so, the three of you make your way in. Another noise happens from the interior of the large construct as that bird-headed individual kind of pokes her head up and makes like a little bell-ringing sound. And you hear the dwarven fellow just go, Doomler, could you just get down from there already? Oh, there's more of you. Yeah, I figured that it wouldn't be just the three of you, unless you were sent by Muse or something like that. All eyes kind of turn towards the newcomers to the place. And the three of you see all the occupants on the inside, except for the sea elf, who has dunked themselves back into the well for some reason.
Lola turns around and like waves like very anime, like, over here. We're just talking with these lovely party adventurers. That is what you guys are, right? Adventurers?
Now that we're in the room, I want to do a perception check. Just kind of like to do a scan since I haven't actually seen anything in the room.
Sure. You, base information, same as I gave the rest of them. Well in the middle, throne room off to the side. It's been chipped heavily. It actually looks like there's been some action taking place here. What did you get?
22.
22. There's the skeletalized bodies, the big construct where you just happen to see that little raven head kind of like staring out at you, kind of head twisted towards the side. And just everyone else, it doesn't look like anyone has hands on weapons or anything like that, but you do clock a number of like daggers and hammers, and the big guy has great sword and shield, other sorts of things going on there. There's the elven figure who kind of turns back and looks towards you all, firearms strapped all over them. You're not innately familiar with what they do or are, but you see that these people are, yes, some form of adventurers as well. They don't have any linking symbology or anything else on those, and you definitely don't see Muse colors, for one.
Lola will kind of look at Iria, as I'm assuming Iria doesn't have that happy of an expression. Look at the others and kind of just like smile.
I've got the face mask up, so if I'm smiling, you
Your eyes are.
You can tell by your eyes.
Your eyes are not
You
smiling.
can tell by
my
eyes are
remember, you only see one.
the one eye is saying you're upset. That one eye is saying you're upset.
Well,
Something in my eye.
DM, while that's going on, can I have just kind of made my way up to like where the throne would be? Curious. I'm gonna try and look for the incense, and I thought the best way to do that would be to do a reading on the throne to see where maybe incense was used.
Okay. You head over to the throne, kind of like checking over things. As you do make your way over towards the seat, it's not hard to notice that despite the fact that they're keeping an eye on everything that's going on, the elf kind of keeps step with you, walking backwards as they go. It doesn't look like they're being hostile about anything. It's just one of those kind of just side-eyeing everything that's happening here, seeing the newcomers, and it looks like they're just kind of keeping close to you. Whatever they're on about is hard to tell.
Sorry, but is it alright? I am very curious about this throne room. I want to do a reading on the throne. You are welcome to be next to me while I do it. It should not harm you.
Oh, you've been kind thus far. I just don't want you, in case something is going to hurt you or something like that. Just
for my protection.
Again, it doesn't hurt to be careful.
I am grateful. Also, do tell me if you see any incense. I could probably just use my eyes, but I like to do it the fancy way.
As you say that, you see they kind of stop, look towards you, nod, turns over. Hey, Sanson, by any chance, is there any incense around in the rooms that you went through? You see him go, oh, it's entirely possible. I may have seen some within. Hello, newcomers! As he just waves, you hear off on the side, Rever starts to look around going, Barrington, as he goes over towards Barrington. Barrington puts a hand out and just kind of shoves him away. It's like, pay no attention to my comrade. I see Patrick's had his hand up for a bit. What's up?
Josie walked in with us too, correct?
Josie has kind of slunk in behind the lot of you. Using her small size, she's kind of like tailed right behind the legs of whoever's just in front of them. It's probably going to be ruined at this point.
I just want to kind of like, do you recognize any of these individuals?
She takes a moment, looks between the heads. I'm going to roll something for her. But yeah, she actively takes a moment. She looks at the big human and just goes, I'm gonna be real with you, I don't recognize any of these folks. of them, but they might know them, so... she kind of stays towards the back for this.
I just kind of pat her on the shoulder.
I'm gonna stick by you if you don't mind.
So... Lola, who's still, I think, in front of Barrington. Make sure I'm saying his name right. I don't think she would have heard what Josie said, so she is trying to like speak with him, but also kind of side-eyeing like around, looking, see if she sees anything. Like one of them has like an extra pack of tools, or maybe the incense or something. Obviously, like I said, she didn't hear what her name is.
Looking them over, is there any particular characters you are trying to like get a better read into, or are you looking for any supplies or what have you?
Well, she would have done like a quick glance over for like the supplies they might have that would be Josie's lightning catching stuff. Doesn't know what it looks like, but she's just trying to see if she sees anything that's like that would yield that. But her attention is trying to make sure that the people are being honest.
Right. Right now, no one's rolled any insights on these folks. It's mostly been general characteristics. If you'd like to go ahead and try to roll for that, by all means. And if you want to, at this point, if you want to direct it towards one of these characters, mind you, the sea elf has dove back into the well. Puddle, did you want to follow after, or was that just diversion?
Oh, that was to keep him from running off to other rooms. I want to know where he's at. If I'm like not doing it yet, but if they make a move or anything, I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna freeze the top of that well.
Is it a logic or for perception?
I'm gonna say this is a perception for an insight. With what's going on with these guys. If you're trying to get a read off of like what they've been saying, that's going to be a perception.
Okay, she's just trying to get a read off of. We'll go with that with what they've been saying. With that. Keep my life easy.
What they've been saying thus far has been kind of, for the most part, has been honest. Aside from perhaps a few things here or there, you don't get the sense that they are trying to actively, like, fully deceive a lot of you or try to lure you into a trap. But it very much just kind of seems like they have just gotten here and are trying to take care of a couple things. With the elves' sort of statements on what's been happening, it's really hard to tell if they actually did kill these guys or not.
She kind of just stops. She's like, I'm going to go speak with my friend really fast, but you guys have been fascinating.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that. We are simply make our way through here, try to prove ourselves, and, you know, get a little bit of the questing experience under our belt. You hear as the
need to be humble.
is trying to grab onto his collar, and you just hear very quietly, it's like, dude, all lady party! We gotta add them too, as it kind of like looks over towards Ruin, and just goes, okay, mostly lady party! As he just, Meriton just calmly takes a big plate armored hand and just puts it over his mouth. Again, please forgive my comrade. He's very excitable about certain things. We will have a discussion with him about something. As the dwarf comes back over, grabs him by the pants and drags him away.
She just looks like I'm kind of used to that kind of attention. She tosses her hair at the tiefling and just waves.
Double finger guns as he's getting dragged away. Somehow managing to stay upright.
But she does walk over to speak with Rune.
Got it. You guys are able to congregate for the most part. Iria, yes.
Suri had her hand up. Suri.
Sure.
Anna. Yes.
I do want to check out the bodies to see how they died and how long they've been dead.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me your learning roll with your knowledge. You do get to add advantages to that.
Okay.
Now, this probably won't apply to the great big mechanical construction sort of situation. But even then.
That's a terrible roll with advantage.
That's okay. With a 7, you can kind of time and date these bodies. You kind of take a look over towards there is one in what looks to be a series of rags. That thing, judging by what you have seen within this place, the inner maze, that thing has been dead for a long, ludicrously long time. The bones have been blackened. The robe itself is also darkened, perhaps with age or perhaps with its initial dying. The other skeletal body, you get in and you notice, even with a 7, there are some differences to the skull. Notably, you're able to identify this as mostly human. However, there are parts of it that are just anatomically incorrect. Mostly the skull. As in, like, extra eye holes. You look down and you kind of see Buddy, who, having this kind of glamour over his face, his tongue is sticking out. It looks like he does not want to have anything to do with these ones.
Did it look like Tasty Bones?
Just shake his head. As you say that, you hear, "Sorry, what was that about?" As the halfling kind of makes their way over and kind of looks up at you.
We like T-bone steaks.
Oh.
Like a roll deception on that one.
Roll deception. Why not?
Because it didn't.
I don't think Buddy has anything deceptions. He would have helped you if he did.
You said with advantage or just plain?
I think it's going to have to be plain. Buddy doesn't have anything deception. 14. Okay. Try to be close though.
I thought it was good to be for me, not for Buddy. Or I was good to do both.
It would have been for you. But yeah, you can do both if you'd like to. We'll just take the.
Nope.
Buddy is nodding so vigorously. Unfortunately, he does not have ears to rest the phony glasses on, so his image just kind of a little bit as this man just kind of like looks between the two of you. Thankfully, he doesn't really have anything in perception, so.
I'm scared.
He's concerned about Buddy. Buddy goes, yeah, no, T-bone steaks can be pretty good. Unfortunately, we're not able to get much back in Malacra, but, it's nice to be able to have some good food every now and then. He kind of, like, looks at you as you're kind of, like, studying this over. So do you have a little bit of a fascination with this sort of thing, by any chance? I've been trying to figure things out myself, but,
I do. I care for people and I heal wounded people.
Oh, yes. It's awfully nasty what happened to these, people. Not sure what they prescribed or anything like that, but it's kind of weird how the bones are all blackened. It doesn't look like they've been burned, but, still, not entirely sure what to make of this.
It is strange. But
Or my guess is the site of some horrible necromancy or something. Excuse me. You hear him actively cough.
Okay.
Not actively, but like he just suddenly just coughs a bit.
Do you know anything about the bodies themselves?
Well, as Barrington was trying to clarify before he got his tongue-tied by your friend over there, no, we...
They're all lovely.
That I will take your absolute word for it, yes. I don't think I'm fit to cast judgment or anything like that. But no, unfortunately, we found these ones when we walked in here, precisely like this. We've only been here for like maybe 15, 30 minutes or so. So, you know, maybe as much as we do. You'll have to forgive some of my allies. They are a little bit more rambunctious. He kind of stops and turns and looks over towards the dwarf as you see that the figure that has made their way out of the construction has been like sitting on like a little chest area and is like looks like they're mining and making some noise down to this other fellow. But if you have any insights, I'd love to hear from it. This sort of thing maybe it might be of interest to myself and my folks back home.
I'm curious, where do you come from?
Malacra. You likely recognize that name, Shiri.
Okay.
You may roll me a learning if you'd like.
Okay.
And I'll say you... I wouldn't give advantage, but you have a fair easy. Okay. Do you know of a town known as Malacra? It is a small halfling, mostly focused community that lies a little bit to the north of Claypool. In common tongue, it's known as Honeyacre.
Gotcha. How long has it been since you've been there?
Oh, it's been maybe a month or two, perhaps. But you know, sometimes you gotta head out there and make some leeway. Excuse me.
Arguing with myself whether or not I want to investigate more.
Yeah, you hear him cough a little bit more as he kind of goes for like a little rag, like a handkerchief sort of situation, coughs into that.
Does he look familiar or no?
You have not met this person before.
Okay. I
You could literally just ask him if he's
If you'd
okay.
If you'd like to think it over, I can scooch to someone else.
I can't remember if I talked with you about any of the names from Honeyacre or not, and I'm trying to...
Unfortunately, you might not know very distinctive names or anything else along those lines, but you've met quite a few folks there. Go ahead and give me a learning, if you don't mind, actually. I'll give you that. This is another one of those, like, hey, what happened here? 11, the name, unfortunately, does not really strike a bell or anything for you. There have been maybe a number of halflings you met on the way. None of them have the same family name that this fellow does.
Okay. I'd share some of the information, but not all of it, because there's still some questions there. But
yeah, he kind of like he squats down a bit next to the body as you let him know about some of the things. It's obvious to him that he kind of like sees the extra weirdness on that one particular skeleton, but with both of them kind of like being that strange sort of thing, he goes, "Yeah, I'm just trying to find out exactly what happened, because if these were recent, you might be able to help me fill me in on some details. But if you don't know anything, then I'm so sorry I didn't introduce myself. Sans Proudheart. And yourself?
Cheery.
Sherry, pleasure to meet you. So where do you hail from?
Don Reese.
Oh. You see him kind of shoot you a look? Like you were just visiting there?
It's a longer story, but yes.
Roll me presents if you don't mind.
I was about to roll a d20. I was like, wait a minute.
While this conversation is happening, is anyone aside from Lola or Castria perchance within the area of this little conversation with the skeletons?
No, I would have walked over closer to Puddle.
I moved over to talk to End.
You did.
Rune.
I'm still trying to make my way to the throne, so...
Puddle's probably still kicking it towards the middle.
Yeah, I'm moved over closer to the well,
Okay.
just to kind of like look down to see if I can see the sea elf just like swimming straight down.
You're just hovering menacingly over this well.
Seeing Puddle
Yes,
just staring
I'm
at
full support of you freezing it. Full support.
I won't say nothing.
Puddle's just looking at the well. I'm sure there's probably a pebble or a rock. I just kind of drop it in the water.
I'm gonna get to that in a second. Ruin, where would you be during this time, as Lola's heading over towards you?
Just near the entrance, seeing how Josie's also feeling uncomfortable. So get closer since she was taking cover.
Cool.
Then Amy had her hand up.
I'll give you, if you don't mind, give me a perception check. All right, well, that's totally fine. Nothing comes out and stabs you or anything like that. Sherry, you rolled a 15 for presence. Just a moment. And I would like you to follow that up with a perception check, please.
Okay.
Although you could probably guess something off of that. Lola, your hand is up.
Yes, because Charles was saying too. Amy had put her hand up in the chat thingy.
That's a reminder to me that I was going to do a reading on the throne.
Okay.
We'll get to
Making
it.
sure.
No, I don't want to interrupt anybody's stuff. It's something we can get to. That's just to remind myself that I still wanted to do that.
Okay.
Gotcha. Sanson looks up at you, Shiri, and goes, "Oh, well then. All right then. This sounds like it should be fascinating. Hold on. I'm terribly sorry. I just remembered I need to check on some wounds. And you see him move away from you, head over towards the dwarf and the small bird person over at the big construction thing.
Burned person?
Yeah, there is a bird person who is currently perched on what looks to be, if I would describe a gaping wound in the large construction sort of thing.
I thought you said burnt. That's why I was like, wait.
Oh! No. But yeah, you see them just kind of fully dip from the conversation, just head elsewhere. Buddy looks up at you, kind of tilts his head.
Was it something I said?
You see Buddy just kind of shrug a bit, but then kind of like turns and like watches after the halfling. You're kind of just left to your own devices at this point. Iria, as you go and kind of drop that pebble into the well, Puddle, give me a perception check if you don't mind, or learning or logic, your choice.
We're gonna go perception, because I don't know how to learn or logic.
Yeah.
That's another 21.
That ain't normal water.
Ah. Is that evil water?
Yeah, it's not evil water. As you kind of like look down towards it, you watch Iria drops the pebble in. There's this like a super. You know how you know ripple work, everything else along those lines, but when you see this one hit, there's like a super exaggerated like shimmer to it, like Mario 64 style. Like you just jumped into the painting and it's just taking its time rippling there. That doesn't follow natural physics.
Seeing Puddle stare at it, I drop another one in.
The water is unnatural. Can you do me a favor? Can you hold on to my ankles? And if I start thrashing, pull me out. And I want to slide my mask up and just start climbing into the water.
Okay.
Grab Puddle's ankles.
You know what? Just to make this funny, Iria, roll mine.
Oh god.
Can I bolster him if I see this?
This is happening kind of like during the conversation, so.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Might?
Yeah.
Lola just
Burning
looks
legend
over as she's
point.
walking over to End. What are they doing?
It just looks like Iria's dunking me
I'm
in the
burning a
water.
legend point because I don't want this to go wrong.
Puddle, I'm assuming you have your mask up, by the way?
Yeah, I said I pull it up as soon before.
No, so you just gotta go handstand, Iria grabs you by the ankles. Okay. 7.
With
Iria,
a one, it's an 8 because I
an
put
8.
I put a legend point into it.
Now, so you grab by the ankles. There's one thing you know. Now, it's not as if you are a weak young child or something like that. But Puddle is much taller compared to you, and there's that extra few feet of like mass you gotta deal with. So she kind of like grab the sun, like as she goes for the wall. There's that little bit of as you kind of go like plant your feet outwards enough.
No. As I'm doing it, that's when I hear Lola say, "What are they doing?" What?
Puddle.
As I enter the water, do I hurt? I just start thrashing about crazy just to freak Iria out at this point.
You plunge deep into this well space. Way faster than you had anticipated. Ira, you have just enough time to hear boop. Oops.
I just kind of like nonchalant, kind of turn around.
Just drop her.
No.
There was not a big splash or anything. Just whoop.
I keep swimming down.
She told me to help her in.
We'll help her out.
No, she said it was weird water. I'm not going in there.
I don't know why it's just something. Puddle, please give me a fortitude roll, if you don't mind.
Oh no.
Your mask is doing some...
Oh, okay.
It's an 18.
Okay.
Is the water clear?
Not entirely. As a matter of fact, after a certain point, Puddle just kind of fades away. You know what the fun part is? I didn't anticipate this happening, so now I have to do some wild bullshit. Puddle, you hit the water. You go falling like a rock through the air, for the most part. Hardly any resistance going back to you. This liquid that coats your body as you dive down, as you kind of give a little bit of a panic breath, you feel a little bit of like a strange sensation as you do an inhale, and you now understand why it is that Trindor was having such a fucking belabored time breathing up there.
Yeah.
You make your way further into the space, and as you do so, the well opens up to what looks to be a large chamber underneath all the structure, filled with the same contents. you kind of have enough time to like go, I should put on the brakes, and you kind of flip around in the water and start to make your way. You still feel gravity's pull, like starting to pull you down. Like it doesn't matter what sort of air is in your lungs, you are submerging. As you look about, you see these sources of pale light in various places, and there is another figure just kind of swimming around within this space.
Is it the figure that I see? Is it the CO? Or is this a third mysterious underwater figure that has now appeared?
It is the Leviathan. Brace for impact. No.
Not again.
No, you see, like, off in the distance against one of the lights, the elven figure is kind of grabbed onto one of these, like, glowing light sort of situations and is pulling with, like, legs and arms and everything.
Do I swim up or do I go help?
Give me a presence roll. If you'd like to use extraordinary presence, you may do so at this point.
Yeah, so that's advantage 1.
Which you might need to get a pretty good roll as you make your way over. This could be... Oh dear.
It's not. No.
Okay.
It's not awesome. It's a 14. Off of a 2. I'll take that.
You make your way over. You see him do this one big, like, underwater sort of situation. Eyes kind of creep open as they're trying their hardest to pry this out. Makes, like, a weird upside-down eye contact with you. And lets go, fires off, like, a distance, and kind of, like, swerves in the water. Comes back around, and, like, you see a spear in a hand as he's looking a little, like, standoffish with you at this moment.
I was kind of like gesture back to the thing, and I grab onto what he was trying to pull off. Like, tell him, like, really, dude, come on.
You see him mouth the words like, what the fuck? But as you
I can't mouth words. I have a mask on.
This motion, 14's, in most cases, 14 wouldn't be terrific. But you've kind of struck on one of his modus operandi, so he very sheepishly, cautiously make his way over and grabs onto the other side of like this big glowing stone sort of situation, and just begins pulling with you. Roll me a might. You get advantage on this.
Okay. That's a 19.
Okay. He is also going to roll might. As the two of you
Come on, we're gonna get whatever this thing is. We're gonna get out of the evil pond.
I don't know, because he exploded once.
Yeah, I might take that. What did you have? Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. And now for the dismount. As the both of you pull onto this thing, you see this large, what looks to be strange, like smooth sort of surface. Kind of, there's this deep, like, you hear the sound of like, as something like stone or marble or something breaks apart, and it just kind of comes up. And roll agility, please.
Gotcha. This is exciting. I'm rolling a lot. I like this.
16.
A 16!
You're able to, like, not get caught under this thing and slammed into the ground or something along those lines. But the two of you are sitting there going, with your prize having been pried out of the side of this strange cavernous space, a large, glowing, like, moon-like sort of stone in between the two of you. He looks down and goes, you see, like, gold coin signage appearing in his eyes. And then he looks up at you. You nod.
I like gesture up.
And as you gesture up, he kind of gets a little bit of that vibe. It's hard to speak underwater, but you kind of get the notion of like, let's get this out of here. And you see him agree because yes, this is what we should be doing. And then you get it up. And then to kind of shorthand a little, because we're going to have to cut away from the scene. Anybody watch Friends? Because this massive stone kind of almost almost doesn't fit up the well hole. So they are been there sitting underwater screaming, Kevin!
Just completely for flavor, could I be force moving?
Yeah,
Just like using force move on the thing to like. I'm just like he's using his arms. I'm just like one hand off of it, just propelling the water beneath it to push it up. So there's like around the top of the well, there's like bubbles coming up.
And I assume looking down the well, there is just this bright light coming up.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Let me know when that happens.
Unfortunately, Puddle, you're going to be down there for a bit.
Awesome, perfectly fine. I am parlaying, as the pirates say.
Oh dear, another situation
I
you don't anticipate.
I'm bonding with my people. I'm bonding with my people.
I mean, Lola can turn tiny and fly down as low as she can to see if she can see anything. From I'm not going in that water, but I can fly just above it.
At like the rim of the basin, by the way, so you would not be able to get very far down. So Aaron, you just kind of look in for a while. You don't see air bubbles. You don't see any movement. Puddle is just gone like a missile. And you just kind of sit there for a bit and go,
damn.
Nobody
hold their breath really long time.
Yeah. Roll deception if you don't mind.
Okay.
I don't know if any of your other party members saw it, but
Lola saw it.
Lola was like,
Oh, that's a 20.
Oh,
that's a 20. Oh, it exploded twice.
Damn, what a way to burn the rolls. 56.
I have no pluses.
Why would you roll that for this?
Iria, there's like the dwarf and the elf kind of look over towards you, and Iria goes, "Everyone can breathe water, right?" I'm sure she'll be fine. But there's definitely
she's a very skilled pirate.
Well, don't say that around Trimdor.
Well, he's down there too, right?
Yeah, but still, something about the word.
Okay.
Oh no, Trindor.
Stay by the
pirates.
Please stay by the well until she comes back up. If she doesn't come back up in 10 minutes, someone's gonna have to go in and get it. And it's gonna be the one that dropped her.
She went in. She just told me to help her up.
Yeah, that looked like it was on purpose. The dwarf says he kind of makes his way over.
Lola looks down at Iria and it's like, who are you trying to trick? Because it better not be me. Trick them.
She just smiles with her eye.
But with the one eye.
She winks.
That's alright.
Winks with the covered eye.
Turdor's a bit of a wet sock. He's not going to do anything down there. But we could set something up in order to get your friend out.
He's a little scared if he tries.
And then Turdor gets trapped down there. You see it?
She's resourceful. I'm sure our friend will be just fine.
He turns back to say something to this bird folk. Castria, I'm so sorry.
Nah, that was worth it. That was worth it.
Oh my god.
Do I get to read the throne now?
So reading is going to get you something for like the past hour. What are your intentions for trying to get are you trying to do precognition where you get to ask her questions and such?
Oh, I'm trying to do the precognition, but just for flavor, she's doing it by touching the throne.
Yeah. You automatically succeed.
Mm-hmm.
This is very particular. Now, you've already asked your big question for the ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to use...
I think she's curious. It's a weird room, so selfishly, I think she just wants to know about the room and about the machine in the center and how that might have come about.
I will ask you this then. You have two options. Because you automatically succeed on this, because you built your character this way. Do you want to ask your level 3 question where you try to figure out, like, which room might I find this stuff in? Or do you want to use the other big thing that you have just got?
Remind me what you're referring to.
It is...
Everyone deafen themselves.
Once per adventure.
Once per adventure.
So you might want to hold that off.
No, I can't use that yet. Not on
But-
something like lore. Not because the player is a lore hound.
Unless you may also try to flavor a new level 5 question that does not directly pertain to the ingredients.
It doesn't pertain to the ingredients. I want to know about the history of this room. I'm curious.
Okay.
Kind of like I did when I first came in and I got the reading of the man who passed at the tavern. That's the type of thing I'm trying to do here.
That will essentially cover questions for this entire chamber for the most part.
Yeah. History.
You see...
If I happen to see incense burning somewhere in the room, then that would lead me. But
You see a man in black, somewhat tattered robes, sitting enthroned, kind of cackling a little bit to himself. Balding head, white coarse hair, long beard, as he sits as gaily as he wants to in the chair, or legs splayed out whichever way he wants, sometimes turning about, sometimes sitting on his upper back as he either watches or entreaties or something else along those lines. You see that he gets up from time to time, makes his way into these various chambers. You see at one point that this was not entirely physically attached to the rest of the structure. You see that as he goes about, does his business, there are moments of what look to be combat that have taken place. He has emerged victorious in many of them, and he has met his end in many others. It is a scattering of visions that do not make sense to you. And then there is a time where he stands, having just constructed this well, that it looks like he tries to perform some big magical thing, ritual or something. Something races through him, and he drops dead right where the skeleton with the rope lies.
and it's right next to the well.
The corpse, the body of the man who has made this place lies dead on the floor in front of that well. It appears to have been untouched ever since.
Castria, who has been leaning over the throne, one hand on each side, not sitting on it, she's not sure how that would be disrespectful, sees this vision, sees the comings and goings and the rituals, sees that last attempt at big magic, sees it killed him for good. No resurrections, no retries, no new game +1. And she wrenches herself out of the vision and turns around because she remembers her friends were walking in that direction.
Are you going to finish your vision there?
Is there more?
Yeah.
I'll stay. I want to know more.
You asked about the room, not this person.
That's true. I did ask about the room. Show me the history of the room.
Time passes. A long stretch of time where no one enters. Once in a while, you see maybe a few individuals make their way through. Nothing important. You see, at some point in the recent past, a group of individuals make their way in, chased by the large construct that now lies inert within this space. They do battle with this thing. They emerge victorious. Before a dark shadow bursts forth from it and continues what looks to be a large, prolonged combat with them. They manage to defeat it. But you see that the shadow leaves no body behind. Shadow has emerged from the other skeleton lying on the floor.
The one with the weird eyeballs?
One that has outlived its time far more than it should have. 3 corpses, 4 deaths. You may continue to ask questions about this room pertaining to this vision if you'd like. I will give you more information should you need it.
Okay. Nothing sounds particularly pertinent to this adventure, but it seems interesting. I should focus in on the second. She'd probably tie into that whole 4 bodies, 3 deaths, 4 bodies, 3... I'm sorry, 4 deaths, 3 bodies. And she'll just kind of repeat that and try and figure out that riddle. Go for more information on that riddle.
You look towards the figure that the 2 last deaths came out of. Your vision turns to one of the side chambers. There within are a number of draped paintings. You will have to explore further if you wish to know more.
How many more questions do I have?
You have as many questions as you want pertaining to this vision, but as that last hint is outside of this room, further details about that does not
pertain to this. Yeah.
But you may physically go and interact. You see that the number of rooms that lay off to the side, the gentleman who now lies dead before the well has interacted with these rooms. It is likely that the ingredients that you are looking for is within one of these chambers.
She wants to stay and ask more questions, but knows time is of the essence, so she'll retch herself out of the vision. Takes a deep breath, looks around. Is Oso, the elf, still there?
Yes. Oso is still kind of hanging out nearby.
This place is eons old. Yeah, and you're telling the truth. You're not the ones that killed that thing.
They shake their head. No, we didn't kill these. It looks like you've got your answers.
Some of them, yes. I think to get more, I will have to keep looking around these chambers. And then she looks up to see where all her friends are. Are they all around the well right now?
Aria's likely standing at the well. Lola, if she hasn't deviated and gone to stand next to her,
Walked off.
Is
she,
ruin.
Yeah, she already said her piece and then walked off.
Shiri is probably by the bodies. Josie has kind of made her way over towards a large construction to kind of look it over. Puddle is missing.
Iria?
Yeah?
That well is dangerous. Please step away from it. The body next to you is a result of that well.
Puddle wanted to investigate the well.
Puddle is in the well?
Yep.
Cool Mystique gone. Cass just slithers over top speed. Puts her hands on either side of the well, leans in. Is there a light coming towards us now?
Do you want me to
Like in the vision?
Do you want me to help you?
Puddle, roll energy. Let's see how well you've done.
If the light is coming towards us, it makes it funnier.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm like waiting for this.
Using a legend point.
Alright. We really want to get this out.
That's not bad.
That's a 29.
29's pretty fucking good. You see, it is not a consistent push because there have to be moments where you go, heave! So you kind of see, like, eventually you see, like, a little that slowly begins to become, like, stronger and stronger as it's making its way upwards.
Castria grabs the back of Iria's armor and yanks us both backwards.
The both of you,
Hit the deck!
Now here, wait. Does teleport only work on people?
read the boon. See what the effects are.
I think it's willing creature, willing person,
Move
I was gonna
yourself
say,
for an ally.
or an ally.
Okay, never mind.
yeah, all you see is a glowing orb.
It is also a fair distance
good.
away, so it's one of those. It's like, it's coming. Eventually. So, like,
Slowly
yeah,
start walking backwards.
Castria hits the deck. Nothing happens for a good while. It's hard to tell. Like, that perception is thrown off with like the viscosity and everything else that's going on with the water. So it could be deeper. It could be a small thing. Could be a big thing. Who knows? Nothing immediately happens.
I help her up.
You help her up. As,
I use my coward flaw. I stay on the ground.
Also comes over and it's just like, leans in, looks.
It's been a long few days for us.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? She might have a good idea here. Let me get you. Like, she comes over, offers you her hand. They offer their hand to you, Castria.
Suspicious snake. She's just like in fuck mode.
You're like 10 feet away from the edge of the well. Nothing's happening yet, but like Oso just goes, it is approaching, so if you do want to get further away, I mean,
She takes the hand.
yeah. Just, okay. Okay. They move you. Lola, you got your hand up.
Yeah, well, all that's happening real quick before I go over, because I should be standing next to Ruin by now. What are the others doing? The Baratin and the Tiefling and the Dwarf, are they like just on the side of the room? They're not paying attention to what's going on with the commotion?
It looks like Baratin have been having a conversation with the Tiefling and the Halfling fellow at this point. It looks like they've been like voicing some concerns or something else along those lines. They probably are. Who knows what they're talking about? Unfortunately, you see the dwarf fellow,
Right.
having heard like hit the deck, comes over, looks in as well, and goes, "I can make a lift for that," and goes to start pulling metal off of the large construction.
Lola will kind of watch all that as she finishes getting over to her room. And it's just like, we keep finding strange people in here, but I can never tell if we're supposed to trust them or not. I'm not getting good readings. You getting anything?
Not now. I wasn't really paying attention about that. So what did the cosplayers say anyways? They say what they're up to.
Cosplayers. How dare you? How dare you, sir?
Above game. Above game. Are you referring to the adventures? Making sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Lily wasn't sure. Wait, who are we talking about? She kind of Lily hears us like, what? She like laughs out of just shock. Oh my goodness! Because I know what a cosplayer is in this world. In this world.
There are fandoms. I can confirm that cosplay is totally a thing.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. I was like, I don't know if it's a thing here, but the equivalent of.
There's cosplay. There's.
Listen, we spoke it into existence. It's canon now. It's like grilled
it's not
cheese.
A great amount, but.
Oh, it just looks. I was like, well, that is. I mean, wouldn't that? Aren't we technically cosplay? I mean, I don't know about you, but this isn't exactly my day job. Not that I have a job. Well, I wouldn't call that a job. That's more of a freelance thing, and it's on call. But yeah, they're just kind of wandering around like we are. They stumbled upon this, and the one that went into the well before Petal did not want us to touch the stuff or the loot. Other than that, they just seem like normal adventures.
Okay, well, it seems like you're a lot more than I do.
Well, that's because I spoke with them and didn't just stand here. That's a nudge. That's a verbal nudge, a hint that I'm dropping that you should, be a bit more social.
All right. Well, I have double flaw time. I'm gonna go up to the tiefling and be like,
Yo, what's up?
can you guys answer a question for me?
Sure. What do you got? Was that the question? Or
Are you guys dumb, or are you guys just acting like that?
Oh, no.
My friend wanted to know.
Some of these guys are dumb in their own way. Barrington over there, bless him, or not, depends on however you want to see things. Kind of an idiot, everything else along those lines. Here, start chuckling to himself. He doesn't take it like, you've approached like maybe the one person who's not going to be bothered by those questions. So, he looks towards you and goes, yeah, no, Barrington's just he's a big softie, but he means well. The only one I can't get a viable read off of is sometimes Trindor, and then Doodler up there. He points over at the little bird person.
Okay. I'll just kind of walk around him, kind of like look at him. Above game, I'm trying to memorize what all these different species look like.
Yeah.
And then I'll ask him, so are the horns like a crown, or do they actually function?
Do you actually ask him that?
Yeah, I don't know.
He looks at you and goes, I'd let you give him a pull, but you'd have to, arrange for a dinner date first. It gives you a little bit of a wink. Awkward silence.
What is that? No, which is what?
Dinner date?
Like, what do you mean? Yeah.
Like going to go get dinner with another person.
Oh, okay. I do that all the time. Is that? Yeah, sure. That sounds fine.
Oh, all right. So, like, have your friends here, or like any of those single, or you just like seeing all of them at the same time behind each other's backs? What's the deal with that?
You okay, Lil? Lily, you good? What's terrible is he's actually gotten further than you because he has technically consented to a date.
Yes! Yes!
They don't know what that is. I mean, they got stuff pretty awkward and naive up in there. I don't know. I think that's a question for them to answer because I don't.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I think I haven't asked myself either.
All right.
Yeah, but if anything, we can go to the. No, lots of places. I actually know a professional chef too, so that'd be pretty cool, I guess.
He takes out like a little bottle of like what looks to be just water, pours onto his palm, puts it over his hair, and just throws it back a bit and just shakes it. Give me a perception check as you look this guy over if you want to study his details. Because I believe this is the first tiefling you've met. Tieflings are not a common or even uncommon sort of species. They are pretty rare.
Yes, tieflings are super rare. And you know,
Since
it's
he's
been bugging me that he's a
to
tiefling this whole
investigate.
time.
Can I get that?
Yes, he is on full display as you have asked him a bunch of questions about this stuff. And that's what the... What was the other roll? Ah, I see. Yeah, you can just get a good number of details off him. He is dressed very, like... very much like you kind of look him over, and if anybody was to look at this guy, you'd probably be like Bard, but he doesn't have any instruments on him. He looks like you see like a journal at his side, a couple of different weapons. His hair kind of is not slicked back or anything like that. It's kind of like a rough, sort of like loose, sort of like, you know, kind of hot boy sort of look to him. The horns kind of go up, curl back a bit. Reddish sort of skin. You see red eyes. Everything else along those lines. A little bit of like pronounced canines and stuff like that. But yeah, as you're kind of like looking him up and down, he's just kind of like doing little model turnabout sort of situation.
A tailless tiefling?
He does. I'm sorry.
Does he have a tail or he's tailless?
He does have a tail. It kind of comes out a little bit of nightcrawler sort of spade on the end of it. But yeah.
Hello, across the room, just staring like, what the fuck?
You said socialize.
You said socialize. He ruined his.
Good to know I have influence.
What you see is he like continues to gab with you for a bit. He's not really like picking up the fact that you are scaring noises going on with this individual. So he believes he's having a pleasant conversation with you.
Real quick.
You got your hand up.
Okay, while that's happening, I'm like, she looks over, Castrius over there with Iria, and the elven person is trying to help her calm down. Where's Shiri?
With the Bowens.
Oh,
Okay.
Which I'll have to talk to you eventually too, because I know where that skull is from. That weird skull.
He's also in the well.
And decides,
Oh, well.
okay, eeny,
I'm
miny,
still in the well.
Ruin. And then goes over to Ruin. And just in like the simplest terms, we're like, you know, if you're going to strike a proper silhouette, you should keep in mind your chin and then your lines. Not just kind of pose like that.
You say this to Ruin or Rev?
Both of them.
Both.
'Cause she says it to the tiefling, but Ruin's right there.
Does he do this? That's my question. You see, Rever kind of looks over towards you and goes, "Oh yeah," and he like kind of tosses his hair a little bit again. It barely comes down to his shoulders or anything like that, and then he goes over and like kind of drapes an arm onto Ruin's shoulder and just kind of like looks at you, does a little bit of almost a close Zoolander sort of face towards you. How about now?
I thought shrug his arm off and be like, just don't touch me.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, they do not like to be touched.
My apologies. I didn't know.
That's okay, it's not your fault. I mean, you did say you were malnourished, so you might not be all there. Oh, speaking of, do you want a snack? And I'll pull out a gummy. Here you go.
What kind of gummy? What kind of gummy?
Normal.
It's the one they got
Okay.
from Lola.
Hang on.
Did not bring those gummies. She did not think it'd be a good idea. She already had the flask.
You want to give him beans? I've got some magic beans.
He looks at you. You look malnourished and goes, "What?" You just produce gummy worms. He just looks at you and goes,
So she real quick.
Like fruit.
As he goes and takes one of you. This. This goes on
For a bit, I'm assuming.
What do you call them? The bird person? Doodle? What was it?
Doodler? Oh, yeah, he's a Kenku.
Doodle? No, is he still up there? Like,
You see this individual Doodler, who's been referred to as a Kenku, has made their way back onto the ground floor. As Josie has approached, it looks like she's trying to have a conversation and is not getting... It has not gotten anywhere as far as Ruin has with Rever.
okay, so I'll walk over to Doodler and be like, hello, do you also need food? Would you be interested in dinner also? I'll pull out my trail mix.
This individual looks up at you and goes, "Greetings!" And as he produces trail mix, you see like a little bit of like a weird phase. Looks back up at you. Roll me a persuasion or presence, your choice, if you'd like to.
They're the same thing.
Yeah. 15. You offer some trail mix. They look at you, give you a little bit of that side eye, like almost like a kid being like, "Okay, what's the catch?" But then they just kind of like put out little bird hand, take some of the trail mix, and just kind of smile up at you, start chowing it down. Josie looks up at you, Ruin, and just goes, "Okay, there's something funny here. I'm having a hard time communicating with this one. I don't know if it's a language thing or something like that." You hear the dwarven fellow who's been like banging something together by the well. Just goes, "Oh yeah, if you haven't met any Kenku before, they're like that. Ding, ding, ding."
They're like what?
Oh, real nasty thing. Apparently, for some reason, Kenku aren't able to like speak like their own tongue or anything else along those lines, so they kind of have to mimic other people.
Oh, okay. I get it. That's okay. I didn't speak common until I learned it a couple months ago.
I mean, at the very least, he understands you. It's just unable to, unfortunately, make up their own sentences or anything like that. You see Doodler points over and goes, "Like that."
Alright, well, hope you feel better.
Doodler looks up at you. "All right." As they just picked that up from you real quick. Josie goes, I'm gonna. What are you working on? And she heads over towards the dwarf. She's like, "I don't know what to do here."
If I see her approaching the well, I go, "Please no! It is dangerous!"
She looks back in. That light's getting closer.
Cass kind of like moves closer to Iria, hearing that the light is getting bigger.
As eventually you all see like a light springing forth from this well, and then eventually like a large spherical stone that barely fits within that space is pushed up, then pushed, then pushed, and then pushed, and it's having a hard time getting all the way out. But as a dwarven fellow who had been like making some contraption by the side, just goes, "All right, hold on." Puts in like a thin sort of like rope situation in there, and just kind of like feeds it through the other side. Puddle on the underside, you see like a series of like ropes come down, and Chundor just kind of like gestures. You're able to like put it on the other side like a little net makeshift, and thankfully he's just like, "All right, there's a go over here." A couple of the folks step over and just this large stone gets pushed out of this well hole, gleaming like it might be the moon or something else along those lines, and just kind of like rolls a little bit like marble against the floor. As Puddle and the elf known as Trindor manage to like breach their heads out of the water, and you're finally able to get some, not exactly fresh, but better air in your lungs. I need you to roll me another fortitude, Puddle, because you've been down there for a while.
All good.
Okay.
22.
22.
I'm rolling good tonight.
Yeah. Thankfully, as you managed to finally get this out, the top side folks managed to get it out, everything else along those lines. There's no earth-shattering kaboom or anything else along those lines, but you're able to surface and look around.
Puddle, you're all right. Puddle, you're all right. The water just sucked you right in. I couldn't even hold on to you.
Why did you shove me under? Like, I fell in, and
the water
I could feel the top of your hands on my feet pushing down harder. Why?
No, the water
You had
sucked you in.
Are you that weak that you can't hold me?
And cashing in the hot-tempered flaw and just walking over. The water sucked you in. I didn't push you in. Castria says the water's evil, so obviously the water is evil.
I did say that.
Also looks over towards
And there's death down there, so the death tunnel took you there.
No, we just got a rock. This is a rock.
And I found it first.
That's the nicest rock I've ever seen.
Yes, no.
Get himself out of the well.
That is yours. Congratulations. You're indebted to me now.
I will reach over and help very tentatively, very carefully, very timidly try to help the elf out of the water because it is an evil well and nobody should be in it.
See?
While that's happening, Lola cast concealment. My roll was 24. Am I invisible?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm glad that we could parlay.
Puddle says, "You're indebted to me," and full stop, Trindor was going to like latch onto it like a cartoon character and just side-eye everyone. You say indebted, he full stops, almost like slides forward a couple inches due to like the moisture on his foot, and just kind of stops. Look of anyone who can see his face. Look of horror as what has just been said. Like starts to dawn on him. Doesn't know how to approach the subject. Castria, you kind of see sidled up next to you. Also, just kind of looks over and goes, "Oh, so your group is very much like the same, huh?"
I am afraid so.
Oh, great. This is getting out of hand now. There's two of them. And this is where we're going to take a break.
Oh, okay. I had something to say, but
What do you got?
Perhaps we should team up at least for this room. Keep each other from dying.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be the ones killing each other.
No, I do not see that. I do not foresee that.
So, Zazam Dandias, huh? And this is where we're going to be taking a break. Alright. Go use the restroom, you crazy motherfuckers. Jesus.
Alright, we are recording.
So, as we had gone into the break, mostly everyone's attention was drawn to a large, what looks to be spherical, strange, soft, glowing object, kind of like a moon coming out of a well. Puddle having basically stopped a loot goblin with the right words, and Oso turning over towards Kasha going, "Glad to see someone else's group is weird. So you mentioned Zazam Bandias?"
Oh, it's rather embarrassing. When I first came to Undertown, I learned common from reading a book, The Blue Horizon. And I learned this country's history from that. And of course I had to learn about, Zazandandia's, the bastard is always my favorite character. And
Yeah.
you kind of got a similar silhouette, and I am so sorry.
You're
I'm sure you're very talented in your own right. Obviously, you have
I should hope so.
lots of common sense. Well, at least for situations such as this. You need someone that's reliable in your party. For us, I believe that is Iria.
The one who dropped your other friend in the well.
We all have our good days and bad. It's alright. I mean, I was possessed by a dark god yesterday. Being dropped into a well is not bad.
Oh, well. See, but so, okay. I appreciate the compliments and all. Were you looking for Zazandendias, or because?
No.
Okay, I was going to say because it's very obvious I'm not drow. I appreciate it, but
Yes. I have not met many non-drow elves, so I am still learning the differences between elves.
we're all just people. Is all.
Well, yes, of course, but especially in the dark lighting, I didn't.
Right. Regardless, I understand. But you seriously weren't down here looking for.
No, why do you ask?
You've been kind thus far. I am here looking for one.
You're looking for Dexus? He has not been back in Undertown for quite some time, which was part of why I was so shocked to see someone like
No.
you.
From what I understand, the bastard, as you call him, has been missing from Claimhold for some time. There has been a rumor going around that a Zazandendius was seen down here.
Can I roll a learning to wonder
Yeah.
if... Because the player knows a lot, but I don't know what Castria knows about the Zazandendius children.
You have been an Undertown resident for a couple to a few years or so. You would
I'll throw a legend point into it, why not?
especially since you just blurted it out.
Shit.
You know
That's a 10.
with a 10. Oh, you rolled with 11.
Yes.
Well, you clearly know the name Zazandandias. It is a well-known name throughout the city of Undertown. It is from what you understand, a potentially very powerful family. The head of the family, for instance, is likely the commander of the Ranger Watch.
Lord Zazandendius, yes. And I
The
know...
name Dexis that you mentioned.
And I know the lady, from the many stories, that the lady Zazandendius put the stars in the sky.
Yes.
They...
The name that you have mentioned earlier, Dexis Zazandendius, is the first companion of the Cerulean Company, now known as the King's Company, meaning that Dexis worked hand in hand with the man who would become the King of Claimhold. Unfortunately, if whatever this Oso is talking about, they look over towards you and go, well, there's like I said, there was a rumor that there was a Zazandendius down here, and seeing as there's some personal interest, I had to come check for myself.
Personal interest. Are you a friend of the family?
Not me personally, no. But, there are ties that go strangely together. I'll say that.
I see. Well, we can help you keep an eye out for them. Which Zazondandias are you looking for?
Well, if it's not Dex's, I'm afraid it might possibly be one of his younger siblings.
Oh yes, the story did say something about twins.
They not.
Alright, so we're looking for twin elves?
From what I understand, just one.
I see. Alright, well I can help keep an eye peeled for them.
So you haven't run into any other drow yet?
No. Although... there was a rather agitating bard that brought several... There was like a group of young men that came with him down here, and he lost a few of them just wandering around.
Agitating bard.
Yes. Oh, what was his name?
You see, Oso looks up and goes, "Hey, Rever, what's the name of that guy who, with the, the loot and everything that we had to run into back in Bangate?" You hear, Rever, who's in the process of, trying to gab with Rue, goes, "Ugh, that guy!" "Oh, why'd you bring him up?" "I don't know, it was the big long or something like that. I don't know. His name was dumb as hell. Why?"
Yes, something along those lines, I believe.
He's not here, is he?
No, I believe he left. But he did gather a number, and one of the people who was with them mentioned there being a young person with them, possibly drow. I did not hear the specifics. I do not know. They might still be here, they might not.
Well, appreciate the tip. If you see him, well, hopefully you're doing well.
Of course. You're not going to hurt the young man, are you? You don't seem the type.
Their well-being is of my concern.
Good. I will not help you find any child who could be in danger from the people finding them.
If this is the same person we're talking about, they're at least 80.
80?
We live long lifespans.
Oh, yes, of course.
Erie, you've had your hand up.
Partway through the conversation that Cass was having with them, Iria just closes her eyes, takes a deep breath, and just walks towards Puddle.
Okay.
Puts her hand on Puddle's shoulders. "Look, I'm sorry about what happened. I had a mistake. It won't happen again. But don't question my abilities."
Hand back on the shoulder. We're all good at different things. Thank you.
Your sleep.
Without you, I wouldn't have found this. I gestured to the big orb.
Excuse you, I found
And I know.
Iria hears like right behind her. Let it go.
And I know that if there's anyone I ever need to kill a bunch of people, you seem to be the most qualified out of everyone else that's with us.
I appreciate that. Did you hear something a second ago?
No.
I'm looking around.
You see nothing?
Doing a head count. And I just look at Puddle. I believe somebody is doing something. We may need to cause a distraction.
I look around.
Aid them.
How would you
Oh my
think?
God,
How would you know? maybe you like that was just in your head. Shit.
You'd already been giving me an evil eye a few minutes ago, and I do not see you.
I count everyone too, and I
did
whisper really quietly.
roll for that.
Lola fell in the well, didn't she? I'm going naive here.
No.
I'm going full naive. Is she down the well? I walk back over to the well.
Castria against us. Stay away from the well. And then she turns to
No, I kind of like the idea of...
I think Lola would tell them.
The very kind lady found the well, and Barrington goes to, like, lunge into it almost. He won't fit.
Cass turns to Oso. Since we are working together, in my vision it seems the rooms around here might contain some good things. Perhaps we should take our time and look through some of them.
Yeah, go ahead. I will make sure the rest of my team don't drown our frontliner.
Behind Castro, she's trying to answer her back. She's like, just tell me where to go.
I believe perhaps a good room to start with might be that one. She's saying kind of like like she's talking outside, talking to herself, and she points to the one from her vision. But we can always leave that for last. We can go counterclockwise as a group to stay safe. And she puts emphasis on stay safe to Lola to tell her be safe.
Osa kind of crosses their arms and goes, well, it's better than going with that room. That one's completely smashed together, so I don't think you're going to find anything there.
The one that I pointed from the vision?
Oh, we'll find one. I'm already gone, so I didn't hear him say that. She took off towards the room.
And it being smashed up doesn't mean it doesn't have shit we need in it.
Also looks over at you and goes, oh, they're gone.
Looks over at who?
At you, yeah.
Oh, at me. Who's gone?
Oh, they're gone.
Casimir will acknowledge him. Yes, smashed up does not mean useless. We can always try it last.
You're welcome to it. Maybe Karis will want to take another stab at that room and see what he can salvage out of there before he loses some more fingers.
Someone has lost fingers.
Karis?
Recently?
Not under our watch, but he has been missing some fingers for some time.
Oh. I was going to suggest Sherry take a look at it, but if it has been some time...
They look over towards you and go, I mean, if they wouldn't take a stab at... Do they heal?
Sherry's a very talented healer.
Oh. Our healer knows medicine, and, Rever, the loud one, has a way with words, but if you have healing magic on your side, we'll take it.
Oh. I mean, not to offer up Sherry's services, but she's usually happy to help. Sherry, would you be happy to help them if they need?
She perks up like, what? What am I doing?
Sure, what are you doing during this time? As like a large moon has been forced out of a well, and people have been going this way and that.
She's probably just been putzing around with Buddy, just making sure he doesn't get into trouble. Also curious about the little throne itself, because it's like, because I'm assuming the picture that's in the background is what we're seeing as well on the throne.
That's what I read earlier when I read the room. I do have information to give you about it.
Yeah.
But she doesn't know that yet either, so she's concerned.
Yeah, the image we're working with here, the actual room you guys are in is way bigger. So, but yeah, you see doorways that lead off to different chambers, everything else along those lines. Buddy looks like he does want to kind of like poke his head around, but at the same time, with the disguise on his face, he's not jumping around doing a whole bunch of crazy shit just to keep under the radar.
Yeah, if I can help, I'd be happy to help.
Oh, also, I will speak to you later, but those bones were rather interesting. I kept hearing this over and over again during my vision. 3 bodies, 4 deaths. Perhaps
what?
you can make, yes, 3 bodies, 4 deaths. Perhaps you can make more of it than me. And also, it seems this thing had a shadow, and it came out of that thing, and she points to the mechanical, the big mech.
Gigantus. Sort of thing.
The one with the extra eyes. Something to ponder, perhaps.
Well, now I'm just like torn between like helping the person that we just said we were going to help, and then like also trying to like not go exploring. It's like,
Options.
I will try to help heal the person first, and then
Okay.
experiment because extra figures is probably helpful.
Yeah, you kind of get your attention directed over towards the dwarf in question. You see he's got like kind of close cropped hair, a little bit of like a not full beard like many dwarves you've met before. He's kind of like more of a new age sort of guy, kind of close cropped, little circular beard, almost like that Arginu guy back there. But as he's working away, you see him bringing up some cabling and roping and like putting it together into like another satchel. But as you make your approach, he looks up at you and goes, "Oi, how you doing?"
Not too shabby. How about yourself?
Not too bad. Karis, nice to meet you. He holds out his right hand, stops, goes, "Oh, sorry, bad hand," and holds out his left hand. Without needing to roll anything, looking at his right hand, he is missing the forefinger and the ring and pinky, and has had them replaced with what looks to be like large, very poorly hinged like blocks of metal.
You say it's the other hand is your bad hand. Why do you say it's a bad hand? It's a good hand.
Well, it's unfortunately got pinched in a few places, and the fingers don't exactly bend all the way forward. And unfortunately, whenever I'm trying to talk with someone, it looks like I'm just flipping them off. Giving them a bird, right? Right, Taylor? Right? And you see him, like, reach out, grab the Kenku, start giving them a noogie. Taylor looks fine with it for the most part. You see him break off. Sorry, I've been watching over him.
They asked if I would help you. Do you want help with your hand? I could try. I can't make any promises, but I could try to help if you'd like.
Are you good with machines?
Machines, no, but actual body parts, yes. I helped heal another friend's hand, although she seemed to...
I will provide this, Sherry. You do have a particular item in your bag, I believe.
Oh, crap.
You have options.
Hmm?
So it might not be like super advanced or anything like that, but you might be able to replace those. If you think you would have some.
I think so, yeah. She will go into her bag of prosthetics and then... Need a hand?
Those of you who have not seen this before, Shiri pulls out a bag that she's always had with her on her person, and just pulls out what looks to be how detailed, how articulated does it look?
Not too crazy, but it would look like one of the model hands that are used for drawing.
Got it. Yeah, he sees it and goes, if that works better, then that works better. I haven't been able to do fine work with this stuff. It's just been able to, get me through a few things, but yeah, I'll try that out.
Would it be possible to help it to see if it, stays better with his hand instead of, feeling like it has to... I don't know.
You will have to finagle it a bit, but you see he's like willing to work with you on this. With a bit of discussion, it turns out this guy actually does have some like engineering, crafting, smithing sort of like experience. Despite the fact that hand is not one-to-one, it's along the lines of like you just need to pull off some fingers for him to use, and he says like he'll help you with the sizing and everything like that. He's still got this other hand. He has to become ambidextrous at some point or another.
But if the extra help, I'm trying.
Hey, by all means, here, I'll sit with you. He reaches over towards like what looks to be his belongings, pulls out a little contraption, and flips it open. And you just see a table just bump like right on the ground next to him. I've got some seats in here.
That's handy.
And just kind of sets them down. You see Josie's attention get snapped over in this direction. As she looks at what you have, she goes, okay, that looks cool. Sorry, can I watch? Is this okay?
She talks with the dwarf. I'm cool with it if you are.
Karis just shrugs and goes, hey, that's fine. You a smithy too? Yeah, kind of. She comes over and you sit down for a bit as he just holds his hands out so you can do measurements and what have you. Obviously, you don't have to replace the whole hand. But he makes out and talk with you. It's like, hey, well, so how's the weather out there? Or have you been down here as long as we have?
How long have you been down here again?
This is your second day.
Well, I wasn't sure if they said how long they were down here.
Oh, he looks at you and goes, I think we're up to day 4.
Okay. Not as long, but...
Oh yeah, we've been lost for a while. There was this point where we all got separated from each other. That was a hoot.
Us too.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Have you faced any of the trials yet?
No.
Ah.
I think they were already completed when we got here, thankfully.
Well, just to give you a heads up, those trials can kill you. But if you're able to get through them pretty well, you might get some good loot out of it.
Good to know.
Yeah, consider that a little bit of a payment for your services.
Very much appreciated.
As you go to work into this, Josie leans in and is going to provide you with a help action on this, including Karis. Can you please roll me a learning or logic, your choice, but you're going to get advantage 2 on it.
Okay.
Yeah, the DC's not super high. We are just trying to get a replacement. Okay. 20. It takes a moment. You do have to dislocate a few things in order to get it to work. You see he pulls off the hunks of metal that were on his hand, and they have been, like, at some point severed some time in the past, and it looks like it's healed over. I doubt you've worked with, like, regenerating limbs or anything like that before, so, you could try to take a stab at it, but it might be along the lines of just haven't grown to that point just yet. But...
Can I try for the giggles?
Yeah, give it a shot.
I'll ask you first. Do you mind if I try something first? It might not work, but I want to try something before we do the...
At your mercy.
That's a frightening thought.
You can do far worse. Nothing's on fire or exploding
Probably.
at the moment.
Alrighty. I'm going to put a legend point into this as well.
Yeah, go ahead. We're burning these legend points, guys. $21. You attempt to work your magic. You feel like there could be something there. But this is along the lines of understanding that you kind of are meeting a little bit of that wall at the moment. This is along the lines of this probably is healed over quite some time ago. And this is not a fresh enough injury for this to have major impact.
Okay.
But as you do so, you do get the sense that, like, he actually did have these fingers go. There's evidence of that. Everything was along those lines. You put in a good effort. unfortunately, nothing sprouts forth or anything like that. Or there's thankfully no halfway between or anything along those lines. But he does look at you and goes, huh. That's funny. There was like a... Well, you got rid of the itch at the very least.
I did something good. We're good.
Just give me a try me up the wall. I appreciate that.
Nice.
You see him give you a little bit of like a look where he's just kind of studying you over. He just gives you a nod. Well, regardless, we can, at the very least, we have the other option there. And he holds still, and with some time and effort, you're able to get these attached, and he's able to flex his fingers, wiggles them around a bit. Well, this is much better work than what I was able to do a few years ago, so appreciate you.
Glad to help.
Well, not that you look like you'd be a customer or anything like that, but if I ever manage to get back to the house Baroque, I think I'd like to see you as one of my clients.
Would I know what that is?
Roll learning.
Okay.
There's a chance. The name is...
Probably not.
The name is not intimately familiar or anything else strong along those lines. But you believe you've heard of a Baroque manufacturing company. They're not based out of Undertown. If anything, you've heard someone mention that they've imported a Baroque Works sort of system in a way. Don't... but it seems to have been imported from elsewhere. Whoever said that they imported it, there's not a lot of huge demand for this sort of thing. But you do hear dwarves in particular talk about it every once in a while. But it's not one of those things where it's like it's flying off the shelves. Still, though.
Thank you for the invitation. I appreciate it. Not sure when I could get there, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
Okay. Well, at the very least, actually, I don't think you're the kind of person who'd want to be headed around a Kirkball, so.
I feel like I remember the map, but I
Names at you.
I don't know.
If you want to do another learning, or we can move on.
Yes, I'm doing it. I don't care.
Go for it. Gotta blow my nose real quick.
Nope.
Unfortunately, nope. That's not ringing a bell, and maybe it's for the best. Still, he looks at you and kind of like shoots the shit with you for a bit. Mentions that he gestures around and says, "Yeah, we're all kind of down here for our own things, but we've also have been trying to just get some questing experience under our belt."
Just be safe.
Have you been doing this for very long?
Adventuring or...
Yeah, adventuring. What else would we be doing down here?
I feel like I've been adventuring for as far as I can remember, but that's not very far back, so...
Well, did you manage to do something like me?
Well, my head, but,
No. Well, you look like you're fine for it. He starts, like, leaning over, like, looking at your neck. Like, you just said, "Oh, I lost my head." And he's just like, "Ha! Does she mean that literally? Because, the halfling said something."
No, unfortunately, my memory is not very good. I only remember a few weeks back, unfortunately.
Oh, well.
So I don't remember before that. It's kind of messy,
Well, I don't know.
from what I understand.
Sorry, I don't know how to look into memories or anything else along those lines, but if you're looking for answers, I'm sure you try and go by claim hold.
Yeah, and no one's getting in there.
Yeah, and now we're here.
Yeah,
Because
still
you know
fun.
what they say, best way to get in claim hold? Become an adventurer.
It's a good start.
Well, I'm certainly pulling for your group's success at the very least. My aspirations, if you ask me.
My thing cut out for a second. Can you say that one more time? Sorry.
He essentially says, well, it looks like our groups are kind of after the same goal in that case, so good luck to yours.
Good luck to you as well.
He nods to you and kind of looks over and goes, all right, I am trying to see what I can scrap out of this thing to make it good. But I kind of don't... You ever just look at something you don't want to tear it apart?
Unfortunately, yeah. It's like, I shouldn't. I want to, but I shouldn't.
He continues to look over some things. Just goes, as this conversation proceeds, Lola, you've managed to dart off to one of the side rooms. I'd like you to roll a d4 for me, if you don't mind. Okay. And you manage to pop your head into a room. You look about and you see that there are a number of what look to be bookshelves with dusted tomes kind of scattered amongst them. There are pedestals and what look to be display cases and other sorts of things. Unfortunately, a lot of the stuff looks like it has potentially been ransacked sometime previously. But there are still some things...
Is this the room... Is this the room that Castria sent me to?
This is one of the rooms that she sent you to. She had pointed out...
Okay.
In particular, she pointed out 3 of them.
Okay, cool. Alright, so... Can I do an investigation or perception to see if there's anything of value here?
Yeah.
Okay, incense. Get some incense. I'm 11, but we're 14.
Okay. Roll some stuff here. You go flitting about the place. I'm assuming you're in your small fairy form and invisible as you kind of dart this way. You hover near what looks to be a strange sort of like statuesque sconce coming out the side. Upon your approach, it lights up a bit. Thankfully, aside from like maybe that one brief moment of, oh shit, magic light just turned on, nothing comes screaming out of the dark in order to attack you. You take a moment to look around the space. You see that there are numbers of like drag marks and other sorts of things. It looked like people had, again, pulled some stuff out of here. But upon closer inspection within the space, you see that one of the pedestals has on the back side of it looks to be like a little hatch handle, as if like the pedestal facade is another compartment itself.
Can I pull it?
Absolutely. Do you want to stay as your fairy form, or do you want to like back to your normal size?
No, we'll stay as my fairy form in case I have to flit about, flit away, or it's like activate the trap. Alright. I'm gonna burn a legend point into this.
Okay. You got it.
Because I got none. Oh, wait. Hang on. Close. This is the wrong one. Very form. Script scroll. Okay. 16.
16. Alright. It
Yeah.
takes some effort. And as you pull it open, there's that sort of like small sound of like stone kind of scraping against stone as you eventually manage to get it open. It does take you a little bit of time at that size, but eventually you do manage to like pry it open, and you look inside, and there seems to be an interior space with an object on the inside. If you don't mind, roll a d10 for me. Five? Alright.
Cinco.
And then, if you don't mind, follow that up with a d100.
Okay. Right there. 52.
Alrighty. Just a moment.
A lot of fives going around. Hey, I'm nervous.
I am...
Don't be nervous. Trust your DM.
See, I trust my DM to make me nervous.
Just don't trust.
That's the
your
correct
doctors.
answer.
You reach in and find a set of what look to be golden bangles with a little bit of jewels tucked into the side, faceted to sparkle a little bit. There's not really any dust on these things. It looks like they've been in here for a while.
One second. All right, that's a yes. She turns back into full form, and that was a 3. Puts them on.
Okay. You go to put them on. They...
But like as I'm putting them on, she's like, "Oh my god!" Like, I actually have a bangle somewhere. I don't know where it is though.
Gotcha.
It's like, oh, this is so pretty. Puts them on.
Roll of wisdom.
You go to a place. There is a little clasp on the underside, thankfully. And despite the fact that there's no hinges or anything like that, you go to put it on. They kind of open, or like the sides of them just kind of like morph and open up. You go to put them on. They snap, and they fit rather perfectly. And would you like them loose or form-fitting, I would say?
I like to move a little bit. Like they
yeah,
can
they get to, like,
bangles should bangle up and down.
Oh yeah, they get about to like that just perfect sort of dangle without the feeling like, oh, they're gonna flap my arm if I make some wild gesticulations. But there's definitely a clear sort of like, there's some magic in these things as you kind of clip.
Okay, so can I check? I don't think I have anything to be able to check what kind of magic that is.
Probably not, if you don't have any prescience or know-how.
I do have prescience. I do have prescience.
You do?
I have 3 impressions.
Really?
Wait, no, wrong thing.
That's
Again,
presence.
I keep doing this.
Presence.
I've done the same thing. Don't worry.
I have
I know it's just happening. A lot of PER, because there's this persuasion, perception, presence, and prescience, and protection. Like, it's a lot of PERs.
You can always get me to identify them for you later.
You look them over.
Alright.
They look very nice. They fit with the rest of the... They don't exactly fit with the rest of your jewelry, but they don't... They don't obviously clash. They don't gain new colors. You don't hear any whispers or anything else along those lines. If they're cursed, they're doing a great job of hiding it. But you feel, it feels alright.
I think I should make a
roll
perception
learning
on
for me, if you don't
myself. Learning? Oh,
mind. Yeah,
okay.
actually.
But none
I
than
have to
that.
look at your sheet for something.
There it is.
Perfect. Perfect.
God.
No thoughts, new
Weird.
jewelry. I don't know what to tell you. You just got done getting, escaping from something that was not exactly your element. Don't know how to handle that. Found new jewelry. It fits. It works, and everything like that. And you've managed to find some magic stuff. As you look about the place, you see that there are other potential spots where maybe some other goodies might be hidden. And it's up
I
to
keep
you
looking.
if you want to try to grab it all, or if you want to let the rest of your team know.
I at least want to know what they have. Like, I'm gonna share it with the team. I just at least want to know what it is.
That's perfectly fine. Roll a D10 for me.
Not the Bengals, though. The Bengals are mine.
Yeah, no, those
D10.
Yeah, you just happen to find them. Okay. There. The one time you did need to roll a fucking 10. Thanks.
Sorry, what did I do?
So give me. Jesus. Give me 3
What did I do?
D10. We'll start with that.
3 D10.
Yeah, if there's any more 10s, re-roll them. Actually, yeah, if there's no. Don't re-roll any. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna treat 10 as a 0. Okay, so we got a 0, 9, and a 6. Alright, roll a D100 for me, another D100, and then a D20.
$34 and $7.
Found
34 and 7.
the loot. Ah,
He's gonna come back out with another pirate hat.
I'm gonna have a crown.
You find a bottle of wine with what looks to be a embossed label on it, which looks like a farmer looking out over the field, except for the fact that the farmer is replaced with a horrifying-looking monstrosity, like a demon of some sort, who still looks like they put in a good day's work. And the title, as your eyes land on it, is written in what look to be way more languages than you're used to, and then in common says Demon's Veil.
And this is a book?
That is a bottle of wine.
Oh, bottle of wine. Okay. Got it?
So yeah, write that one down. Your next D100, please. Go to this right here.
Oh, that was a D10. I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah, go ahead and reroll that. Roll
32.
32. I thought the water elf guy was going to be the blue goblin. You find what looks to be a circular. How well does Lola know her gemstones?
Very well.
You find a circular paradox of a rich green coloring, which has milky inclusions in it. So, it is a sizable gemstone. It looks like it is old, but it looks like it is polished. Not sure if it does anything, but it definitely looks like a very, very nice piece of money that you could cash in.
Got it.
And then roll a d20.
DC 9. Also, you should know I am a loot goblin in every game I play. It's just hard to do it in D&D. It's just hard to do it in D&D, but watch me play Fortnite. I'm a little rude about it, if I'm honest.
You find a number of scrolls on the inside of one of these little things. It looks like it is some old text of some sort. Just from a glance, not entirely sure what the hell it's writing about. But you see, like, rune work and other sorts of things here. Nothing explodes to your face, thankfully, but there's definitely some writing stuff here. Yeah, looking about, there is the potential for more compartments and stuff, but if you were to walk out with all this stuff, it's going to be obviously noticed. So you could call it here, or you could keep digging, or you could get your friends in on this.
We were always going to be in on it. I'm just, like, finding things. But this is why I wanted to see if I was ever going to get, like, because I don't have something to, like, tell them from where I'm at.
Maybe next time we do, like, a shopping trip, we should look into, like, a stone of sending or something along those lines.
If that is an available
technology.
So if that is an available technology.
Okay, so the peridot she puts in her loot where she keeps her stuff.
Yeah.
And she's holding the wine and the scrolls. But the peridot she's hiding, and she's wearing the bangles, and she walks out.
Got it.
But I would have dropped concealment, but she kind of walks out to see, like, if she sees any of her friends, so she can be like.
Meanwhile, outside, Puddle, how have you been approaching the whole situation with Trindor trying to lay claim to the large fucking rock?
So as the rest of the group, because they said they wanted to stick together to go start hitting some of the rooms, I just kind of pat him on the back and I go, "This is all yours, my friend. I helped you get it out, and in return, we are going to pick a room, and I'm just going to get first dibs in there, and then we can split the rest."
Well, hold on. I already called dibs on all that stuff.
I can call dibs on this, then. I gesture back to the rock.
No, that's not. I found it first, and you hear a hand.
But you didn't get it out.
Yes, I did.
Without me?
Well, as he, like, sits there, stammers for a bit, you see the large human Barrington kind of comes over, puts a hand on his shoulder, and goes, "Trindor, I think the appropriate thing to do here is that we're all adventurers. The two of you work together. We could probably just split this in half and see what we could do with it, if it works for anything." And you see him just go, as Karis, the dwarf, kind of comes over and goes, "Oh yeah, we could probably break this apart. This is probably just some magical material sort of guffery." He kind of takes his new hand and kind of bat against it. "Yeah, I could probably break this apart. We can see if it's still useful afterwards."
Just please be careful when doing so. The mage who ran this tower, that material, whatever he was casting in that well, is what killed him. Just keep that in mind.
There was like 6 of these down there, like just all lining a chamber. We can go get more.
You see him stammer for a bit, and Karis looks and just goes, "We don't even know if this thing is useful yet, or if it's worth anything. Just let it go. Tell you what, a lot of you folks want to go check out the rooms and see what might be in there. Someone's mentioned that they were looking for something in the first place. We just all equally go out, try to find what's in there. I'll focus on this thing." And you see, like, he's trying to jump at the chance to go sprinting off to one of the rooms. And then we just be open about what we found afterwards. We're all going to be fine. If something's about to blow up and kill all of us, we share that information. That sound good, folks?
I am alright with that.
Past anyone else looking, those of you who have been doing the head count, keep an eye out. Rowan, you probably see this. Lola comes out of one of the rooms with a bottle of wine and a few scrolls tucked under her arm.
If you guys are done talking, there's a lot of that going around, and that's totally cool. I found some stuff. And I showed them the bottle of wine, the scrolls. I make a point. I found these two, but I like them a lot. And I put them on, nothing happened. And maybe that means that I'm special. And if they're cursed, it doesn't affect me. Or it's already affecting me, in which case, do you really want to risk it by taking them off me? So these are mine. But I'm letting you know I found them.
Any sign of what we were looking for, Lola?
Not in that room yet, but there's a lot of other stuff I saw. Or I think there's more stuff to find. You know, when you get like that sense. I kept finding things like back to back to back, so I assumed there was more back to back to back to have.
We should keep looking then. Well, independent honor system and whatnot?
It's perfectly fine.
I don't know. Once again, I am, however, letting you know that I'm keeping these because they look amazing on me. And again, if they're cursed, I'm already taking it in. Why would you risk it?
They look lovely on you. I'm sure it is fine.
Yes, the very...
No, I'm pretty sure they're cursed, but I'm excited to see what happens.
The very gorgeous woman has a point. We should be respectful with what we pick up and let others know about these things. Tredor, I'm going to let you go. Do not try to grab everything. We will know. You don't have deep pockets.
I'll smile at him too.
Cheery.
And I'll say,
Cheery,
if you... Oh, I'll smile at Tredor and just be like, and remember, we're working together. It's a pirate's honor. And I'll do a little, like, smirk.
He looks at you, goes, "Fuck you, I don't negotiate with pirates." Wrenches his way out of Barrington's grasp and sprints off towards one of the other rooms.
Seeing this, I cast teleport on Puddle.
Any room in particular, or
What?
just random?
You can go wherever you want, Puddle.
Oh,
I want to, whichever room he's going for, in front of him.
okay. You...
And I don't want to run to the room. I want to teleport right in front of him and put a foot out to trip him.
Bugs Bunny it.
Roll agility.
Because, Oh.
Alright.
A 21.
Puddle, you watch him dart away. You feel Iria's hand go on your arm, and then suddenly everything just slows down. Just kind of shrug, walk over to be in front of him, put your foot out. Time suddenly kicks back up, and he's in the process of looking over his shoulder. Comes back and just slams to the ground. He's still wet, so he slides a good few more feet and just eats dirt on the process and just is stunned for a bit.
I'll pick him up. No need to be in a rush.
And if Puddle turns around, Iria just winks with her one eye.
I'm gonna need.
I give a little smile back.
I need you to roll presence for me, Puddle. And
Does extraordinary presence work here?
I will say yes.
Okay.
I wonder if this guy has, like, deep trauma associated with pirates, and you're just
15.
triggering it over and over again.
Making it worse.
You go to help him up. He grabs his spear, takes a wild enough swing that it does not connect with you, but you hear Trendor as Barrington raises his voice. And he starts making his way over. This guy backs up from you, snubs his nose real quick, and just keeps walking. Barrington makes his way over towards you, Puddle, unless you're going to move or anything else along those lines.
I'll look, and I'll just... I jest with your friend, but if he swings at me again, it will be his last.
Sorry.
The hand's on the hilt of the sword too, by the way, when Iria sees him start to swing.
Barrington walks over. I would like to apologize for my comrade. First off, are you actually a pirate? I don't know much about pirates myself.
I'm a pirate in the sense that I've traveled with them, but I've not done raiding or pillaging myself for the most part.
Long story short, don't mention that around him.
Well, regardless, one should not brandish their blade unless they intend to draw blood. Live by the blade, die by the blade. That is how my people were taught and raised. He's lucky that I am not so rash to have drawn back.
He nods at you and goes, I understand. But unfortunately, as you said, sometimes pillaging and raising happens.
Of course. I'm aware.
From what I understand, he lost his family to pirates.
Well, I will see if I can amend myself with him. I don't wish to have any qualms with you. I was just jesting.
I would give him some time. He's probably going to be really heated about that for a bit. I would like our groups to not have to come to blows, if you don't mind.
I don't want to either.
So, he kind of makes it known to you that you may want to give that guy some space and pick one of the other rooms for now. Just you in particular.
I will go to pick a different room, but I am 100% anytime this guy walks out, eyes are trained on him to make sure he's not trying to hide anything now.
Yeah.
Castria will gently go into the room with Trendor and just nod at Puddle knowingly, like, I'll keep an eye on him.
Hand off the hilt.
Lola, you have your hand up. You have someone talking to you. You're good. I'll get back to you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
For the numbering process here, essentially, Lola has just come in and out. She rolled a 2 earlier, so she has gone to, essentially speaking, a sort of a clockwise arrangement from left-hand side, coming into this room, going around. She has gone to the furthest left-hand side door. Number 2. Trendor has gone into door number 3, so the opposite side. There's still number 1 and number 4 back here. So you guys are free to pick whichever one you want to go to. Lola, did you have something you wanted to add to the...
There was, but it only made sense in the moment, and it was just comical. When... cannot say his name again. Barton yelled at the water elf. She kind of just like very boisterous, like, that's hot.
Roll persuasion or presence. I would say probably persuasion. Your choice. Yes, you do get to use attractive. You apparently are flustering this man. This is super hard.
On purpose. Okay.
Oh, and would I... Oh, sorry.
Not too crazy.
Across the room, anyone who's looking in his direction can see like some red creep up into his cheeks. It's just playing with his mustache.
But also, Castria went into the room with the water elf, correct?
After the sea elf.
Okay. Okay, I'm grabbing Shiri.
I'll follow Castria with our water elf friend.
Okay.
gonna go to the room with the least amount of people. Also, do I get a legend point for being very stubborn with that guy? Since
yes,
that's one of my
actually,
flaws.
you will get a legend
Okay.
point that did provide some unfortunate drawbacks to constantly mentioning pirates around someone who has bad history.
He called me a dirty pirate earlier, so he had it coming.
No, you're good.
He started this whole thing. I asked him if I could go down in the water. He jumped back in and called me a dirty pirate. So
Yeah.
Now you know how Buddy feels.
Lola,
Yeah, because I want
are you heading back?
I want to take her to the same room, and I wanted to talk to her about. I wanted to ask Castro, but I'll ask Sherry because maybe she knows.
Those two head to room 3. Ruin, do you take any of the rooms to take a look around in?
No, because I'm gonna be on guard because there's some treacherous thieves running around in case they come back.
That's fair. Josie looks up at you guys and goes, I can stay out here and see what's going on with the big orb thing. I don't know if this is going to be useful or something like that, but if you do want to go check something out, I mean, I'll be out here, but it's also nice to have someone looks at you. Puddle, of the other rooms, do you head into the one with Lola and Shiri, or do you pick one of the other ones?
I pick one of the other ones, preferably that not a lot of people are going off to. And it's a very frustrating walk over there. The fire is definitely flaring up more than the water.
Are you trying to be by yourself at this moment, or?
If any of the other people want to come with me, like I'm not saying I'm avoiding them. I'm just not going to the one that the parties went to or that Lola went to.
Gotcha.
Because Lola specifically called Shiri.
I think a lot of the rest of the group, despite the fact that some of them are splitting up to go take a look at some things, a lot of them are giving you the space, but you do hear Josie changes her mind and she's going to follow after you.
We can see if there's anything worthwhile in these rooms. And I'm not like rude to her, but there is just like the frustration of someone that starts a fight and then wants to be upset about it is very much like if you start the fire, get ready to get burned. And from how she experienced things, if you swing a blade at somebody wildly like that, it was your life that was given in return. So she's like,
And Shiri, are you keeping Buddy with you?
Send Buddy with Puddle.
No, I think Buddy would be better with Ruin just in case, because if something came up, then Ruin has that extra ally there too.
Tiny little not know, just kind of posted up next to Ruin's ankles, just kind of like looking left or right. He's not very tall.
Shiri would be curious about the scrolls though too.
Okay.
So, as soon as we were out of sight of everybody, Lolo kind of like, okay, go ahead. And she takes out her lute. She's like, I just wanted to identify it before we just threw it on there, because what if it's something? And she shows her the product.
I don't know much about gemstones, but I can see what I can find out.
No, just like check if there's like, I don't know how to check if like something has magic. You went into the other room. You're making the face, but you went into the other room with the guy. I was trying to get to you, okay? I was trying to get to you.
Identify takes 10 minutes. We're not doing that until after the adventure. It takes 10 minutes to identify something. I can't just look at it and be like, oh yeah, that's a pop figure. No, I gotta...
It could take us 10 minutes to search. It could take us 10 minutes to search the room.
Yeah, we are rolling on a big thing. Okay, so, Shiri, I don't believe you have any points in pre-science. Yeah, it's a nice looking gemstone, but unfortunately, I don't think you're capable of like.
I have
knowing
1
what
point.
sort of- If you really want to.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll give it a shot
You
and see what
never
happens.
know. You never know.
So
Let the dice decide.
Nope. I don't know shit.
That's a no.
Oh, that's a person. It's not,
Tiny rock.
It's really pretty.
Oh.
It's really
that's not
pretty.
even the right
Player to
score.
player, just keep it on you. They don't know you have it.
So you
I'll
don't,
do a proper identify on it later. And
So
your
you-
bracelets.
so
And
don't
you
have
found it
these
before the
turn-ins.
agreement to share.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't hear about the agreement to share. I just threw it.
Not really able to tell it. It's entirely possible that someone else might be able to like have a good idea of what's going on with it. But at the moment, not much. Still though, Lola probably does gesture to the fact that there are all these little pedestals and crannies and nooks and stuff where you might be able to find some extra shit if you want to just
Yeah.
start going tee-hee and pulling things open.
There's a bunch of stuff in here, I think. Because I pulled these like in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I see that there's more that look just like it. So I assume.
Sure. We can see what happens. You never know.
It's also a lot easier when you're full size. When you're tiny, it's not simple.
I wouldn't imagine so. And then perception.
Don't need to because Lola has already made the perception check.
Okay.
So she's
I found them all.
like a number of these things and started pointing them out. As you were beginning to go through these compartments, you do notice that Rever does step into the room after the both of you. Kind of looks around a bit, trying not to like interrupt anything.
I would have put the thing away by this point. Just saying.
Gemstone? Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it. As you kind of see him come in, he goes, "Hey,
Hi.
hi. That was weird. That
Can I help
just
you?
took place back there. Yeah, sorry about that. He's
Oh, you got a grumpy member.
Oh yeah. You probably know how it is.
Don't worry. I've dealt with grumpier.
And he also starts basically poking and prying around himself. He's going to start looting some of the place. Sherry,
Is there something you're looking for? Oops, sorry.
Stuff. Apparently, if Fred, I didn't get your name.
I'm Sherry.
Hi, Sherry. He looks over towards Lola as well.
What was the question?
He was trying to get your name.
My name?
Yeah.
I thought I gave him a name.
It's entirely possible I may have missed it.
Yeah, I said L.
L.
But since she gave her name anyway, it's like, well, I said L earlier, but I'll give you it's Lola.
Lola. Nice to meet you, Lola. You know my name already. How about we start for the sides and work our way towards the middle?
Sure. Sounds good. Sherry?
By any chance, Lola, do you point out any places for him to investigate that you have already found?
On the opposite.
Yeah.
On the opposite wall, I show him where one of them. Like I think there's one like right there.
Okay. He actually does go find. If you're being honest about this, he
I am.
goes
I'm being
looks
honest
up,
about it.
finds some stuff out. He gives you a nod as he goes rummaging around in it. This is a time-consuming process that you guys are going into. Shiri, go ahead and roll for me if you don't mind. 3d10. We'll give you the same thing that Lola got to do earlier. As the three of you essentially begin to ransack the place. What do we roll here? Okay. If you don't mind, go ahead and roll a d100, and then another d100, and then another d100.
Is there a way to bolster her for this?
No.
Yeah.
This is a loot table, so there's no need to bolster.
Gotcha.
You roll them all at the same time. Let's see here. 31.
Oh, sorry. Try to do them differently?
You're good.
Okay.
I just
Sorry.
got a big ass list here, and I gotta see what's going on. Someone made this. I'm looking at it, and I'm like, really? And I had to think about the place you guys are in. And you know what? It just kind of has to make sense, I guess. You reach in and pull out what looks to be a small tool of some sort. It looks between that of a spoon and a fork. As you pick it up, you go, "Hello, you look magnificent today!"
Hello? Wait, so this work is talking?
It is a spork, and it seems to say to you, "You look magnificent." It doesn't
Thank
respond to the hello or anything like that.
What was that?
Apparently,
I mean, you do
talks.
look amazing, but like,
I'm so confused.
Who said that?
The spork.
It feels like your body temperature is a little low beneath normal human range, but that's okay. You're still kicking.
Shiri kicks. Like, I'm kicking?
Wait.
No, but
okay. One, are you sick?
I don't think so.
Lola puts her hand to Shiri's head.
Reverend leans beyond the little bookshelf, staring at the dude because this new voice. She's maybe a little cool.
Okay, you're not warm. You're cold.
Roll me perception, Lola.
Are you cold?
Oh no.
$13.
How often have you felt people's foreheads? Probably not.
A lot. Well, like her friends a lot because of the. Well, no, often because like I don't know how often you partied.
Yeah.
But like when you party with someone and you're taking shit, you're constantly like, "Hey, let me see your temp." Hey, like you're checking them, checking yourself.
She's a little cool.
We should probably get you to a. I know you're a healer, but maybe we should get someone to check you out. You are cooler than what I would expect someone. Maybe that's normal, but would you be up to like going to a doctor? I just want to make sure you're okay.
Sure.
Siri, I am a doctor.
Confused?
No, I know. I know that you like this is your thing, but don't doctors also have to get checked by other doctors because of that whole bias thing?
True. But I'm just confused. I didn't realize I was cold. I mean, she looks at her clothes. It's pretty much showing. And
no, like yeah, that's why.
It is, but I think it looks swanky.
Thank you. I figure less best would get all over the clothes, so I don't have to wash them as often. I mean, when you get bloody, it's better for it to be on your skin than all over your clothes, because you have to try to get blood out of your clothes.
No,
and it's a mess and a half.
You just buy new clothes.
I don't have that kind of money.
We need to get you more clothes. Not that you were like we can get you this, but like in 5 different colors.
Okay.
It's always nice to have friends to go shopping with.
Woohoo!
This sport continues to say things in a complimentary manner. You kind of have to like put them somewhere to quiet it down. But
what? Are they like pre-programmed?
I'm not sure. I'm not used to silverware talking. I mean, Buddy doesn't even talk. He holds up a sign or he'll like make gestures. He doesn't talk. This one's talking, and I don't understand why.
Wow, that's a really astute observation. Well done.
So it can hear you. That is a clear answer. It can hear you.
Can I ask what you are?
No response.
What kind of can you do? Wait, Is there anything you like to do?
No response.
She's gonna put him on top of her head because she's not sure what else to do with it.
Man, who does your hair?
hang on.
This is just.
Pulling an aerial. Oh, you know what? Fuck it, this works.
All right.
That was not my intention. Socially awkward.
All right. When you do it, you just gotta start.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Maybe not on the head. Let's go open something else.
You continue to move on. You kind of put it somewhere just so it stops responding. It does stop talking after a while once you've gotten your hand off of it, but that was okay. Literally just looking
That's
at
my
this thing
ear.
like, it does what?
I think it gives you. I think it's like an inspirational sport. I think it's supposed to make you like give you confidence. Because all I was saying was nice things.
I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, I'm grateful, but I'm just confused. It's like,
roll another D100 as you continue to look around a bit.
It's like a girly pop like comment section on Instagram. Just
I was about to say, I was like, it's like a comment section, but there's no reference
There's
I could
no- yeah.
like pull for
I
this
was
world.
muted.
So I was like,
Is it a complimentary cutlery? Because it's just giving compliments, and it's.
That's why I was laughing earlier. That was perfect.
I'm like,
Are you okay, Josh?
uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You find a
you found something worse.
small wooden case of like a little box, almost like a jewelry box. There's a tile latch on it. It's not super locked or anything like that. You go to open it.
Sure.
whatever.
Hold on, I need to check with Amy real quick. She's freaking out about something. What?
Is it the useless box?
God, that would be so funny. No, this is horrifying.
Okay.
Potentially.
Oh, it's bad? Oh, no.
We'll see. You go to open it. On the inside, in a kind of a light papery, sort of like little plush interior, and nailed down are 4 pairs of fairy wings.
Lola, you might want to look at this because this is not my cup of tea.
Okay. So she kind of just like, what's up? What'd you find?
The moment
Are those like a doll's wings?
the moment Lola leans in to say something, they twitch.
That moved. That moved. Lola turns into a fairy.
It's kind of almost unmistakable. They are of different stylings. Could you describe your wings for us again, Lola?
So I see my wings very kind of insect-like, but in like a butterfly insect type. Like it has like the iridescence and you kind of see through them, but the shape is a butterfly.
There are a pair of what look to be like gossamer-esque, like silken, like chromatic dye sort of wings that almost resemble hers. They are different enough in a way that they're not an exact match. There's a pair of like what looks to be glassy, dragonfly-esque wings, membranous, sort of like little tiny bumblebee wings, and a set of, surprisingly, a little set of like mini bat wings. But as she communicates and flits about, they seem to like twitch and try to move a bit with her presence.
Who would do this?
The mad maid.
She tries to very gently like touch one of the wings like in comfort.
They are held in place by pins. But as you kind of reach out and go to touch, they seem to move to like meet your hand.
She kind of looks up to Sherry. I know we said we'd share everything, but I'm sorry. She starts trying to pull out the pins.
Okay, you go pull out the pins. You free one, and Sherry, you watch as the pin comes out. The wings flutter a bit. They move, and this is not a large box, but they kind of tumble off the front. And there's a moment of like panic where it's like, oh god, they're falling. The moment they hit the air, they begin to flap and hover in space. Like there is something connecting them in the middle. Like there is like an invisible body that is supposed to be held up by them. And they just start hovering around. But you see them like get up, hover near you, back over towards Lola, and they begin to hover around the box. As Lola, I believe you continue to keep pulling pins. You do so next week.
As she's pulling, she's just like, it's okay, it's okay.
These different types, these little buzzing sounds as you get the bumblebee wings out. You manage to free them all, and as you do so, they all are able to gain purchase within the air. And as you stop and take a look, they all begin to like swirl about the two of you. And you see them doing tiny little loop-de-loops and stretching their literal wings. As
she kind of goes with them, like she's floating with them.
And they circle around a bit. Give me, Lola, if you'd like to, Sherry, you may also do this, or you may help with this, Sherry, a presence roll.
I will help. I'll bolster her.
What does that give me? The roll?
It gives you advantage 1 on your roll. So as Sherry said, she has a 1, but she can provide you with a help if you have a higher attribute.
Yeah, I have a 3.
Okay. So
in
roll
presence.
Your presence with advantage. I don't believe you have extraordinary presence or anything else along those lines. Okay.
Can I donate mine to her?
Do what?
Could I donate my extraordinary presence to her? I don't know if that would do anything, but it...
Roll another D8 for me. I'll say in this matter it does work. But yeah, roll another D8, Lola. We'll see if that can replace that 1 or 2.
Oh.
It exploded.
Oh dear.
Roll another one.
Roll
another
D8.
one. It exploded.
These do explode, so... in the future, if
that was
you guys roll a replacement one, so you can add X to the end of the...
That's an extra 10, so that makes that a 23.
So a 21. These wings circle around you, and they continue to flit about your space. You see one of them takes off for the door, and after a few seconds comes back and just continues to hover around you.
As she's like flying with them, there's just like a bunch of little wings just flying with her around her.
Mm-hmm.
I looks down at Sherry, like it's both really pretty and inspiring and kind of creepy because they have no bodies, but they're alive. Has to be magic, right?
I would assume
no other
so.
explanation.
I'm just confused as to why the wings... You don't by chance change your wings, do you?
No.
I wasn't sure if they
I get the same wings. That's all I get. There is another person in this room with us. I keep we should not forget about.
Yeah, Rever has been like poking his head out every once in a while, kind of seeing what's going on. He just looks at it. He doesn't know what to make of the situation. He's not bothered with the two of you.
Okay, so someone really liked to collect fairy wings and bat wings and bumblebee wings, and they okay.
Were they trying to learn about flight?
Maybe, but why hide it in here?
I don't know.
Why hide them in here?
Were the scrolls?
What was that?
Were the scrolls that Lola found from this room or a different room? Because I was wondering if maybe
This
they
room.
would have a list of things
Same
that
room.
was in here. Okay.
What languages do you speak, by the way?
I don't know.
Actually, more important, what do you read?
Me as a person or in common, but
I don't think either of you would very much recognize the writing that's on the scrolls. If you take a better look at it, Lola, this does not look like Sylvan.
Which is my Spanish.
Yeah.
No, I figured that it wouldn't.
they wouldn't be Latin by chance, would they? Because I feel like they're sure would know some.
No, that's
Okay.
Draconic.
Or the shot.
Not infernal.
You're good.
Not infernal.
But no, Siri, I don't think... both of you could give me a learning roll on the scrolls if you really want to, but it doesn't look like it has anything to do with the wings, I'll say that.
Sorry, I didn't mean to roll your die.
Um... It is not a language that you're, Lola and Sherry, I don't think this is a language that you're inherently familiar with, but I would say that both of you feel like you have seen it before. You're probably not going to get answers for this within this space, unless someone knows some hyper-specific stuff about it.
Gotcha.
But yeah, these wings continue to kind of just flit about you, and they don't make any sudden moves or anything else along those lines. They just they kind of swoop and interact with each other a little bit, but without mouths or anything else along those lines. They don't seem to have any form of communicating, so they just kind of hover in your space.
Lola goes back to full form, and she kind of allows the wings to rest on her if they need to.
They immediately go to your shoulders.
I have a bunch of things on my shoulders.
Could I do a perception on the box to see if there's like any information on it or anything?
Yeah. There is on the other side. It says that these were harvested from Fairy, and there is also some pricing on there. As in, you could probably get this amount of coin in certain markets.
I will show Lola, and I'm not sure if she wants to destroy the box or not.
The paper, by the way, is also incredibly ancient looking and slightly yellowed. Not slightly, very yellowed. So this looks like it is old shit.
She shows me the paper in the box. Lola just... Well... At least now we know why they did it. I'm in full form, so I don't have access to fire right now. But... Is there anything... like a... I don't know, like there's a lot of debris, right? Is there anything like... Oh God, I know what you guys are gonna say. Something I can break that with.
I don't have access to fire. You see a hand peek out around the bookshelf and just... And you see a small flame appear on Rever's thumb.
That works.
And
she just kind of gets the box,
yeah.
walks it over, like, what?
Sorry, you have to be a witness to some stuff like this. Always someone
Just
keeping
burn
an
the
eye out.
box.
Snaps his fingers, and a small spark, and it lights onto a small fire.
He drops it. Just kind of watches it. the little, or she would look at the wings and just be like, "That's what happens to bad people."
They continue to like kind of likely crawl around. They're not fusing to you or anything else along those lines, so they just seem like they're kind of in your space.
That's fine. I have welcomed them into my space.
Sherry, one more time, if you'd like to roll another D100, if you want to check out that
Okay.
last one. We got pumped.
Here we go.
You guys are finding interesting shit in here. Is the deal. Alrighty, last one.
The Lazari thing is like, I'm gonna get you guys like an enclosure.
You actually find a number of things in here. There is a box of kind of like a suitcase sort of situation as you pull it out. As you open it and take a look inside, you see like a little glass inlay. Behind it are a number of what look to be ruined spell wands, which pretty much all of them look like they may have been powerful artifacts back in the day, but they look like they had been used up and spent at some way, form or fashion. It is still a collection of 50 of them, however.
I'm assuming I wouldn't know what material they're made out of.
Unless you were to take them out and like wave them around. Mind you, a lot of these are like broken into pieces and such like that. So, looking them over, you're like, oh, magic wands, and then there's a lot. You look at them and go, I think these are all broken or used or ruined. However, it's a sizable collection of them. If you were to present this to the right person, they might be very interested. You also find a number of small animal figurines, which seem to be made out of different materials, of different sorts and different makes. Like, for instance, you see a bear, a turtle, there is one... No, not one of those. There's a dog and a few other things. They don't seem to react to anything at the moment, so hard to tell if they do anything. And then there is a tiny, what looks to be a tiny diorama of made of oak and silver. It is so fine in the details that you could swear that if you were to look at it even more and more harder, you would probably see people flitting about in tiny little cities and townships and the like. And not propped up by anything is what looks to be something of a meteor heading towards the surface. Like it is suspended in air above this diorama. Same material.
Okay.
These are the things you find.
Oh. She will let Rever know as well, since we're all doing this together. And
yeah, he looks towards the two of you, has like maybe a couple things tucked under his arm, and just goes, "Okay, well, I'm not entirely sure what to make out of all these things, but well, hey, that might be useful for something."
I do. Old rich people are weird.
Yeah.
She's just like,
Yeah, from what I heard about this place is the guy who made it was weird.
What have you heard about this place? What? Oh, just you said from what you've heard about this place. So I'm curious.
Agreed.
Some dude known as a mad mage or something else along those lines. I don't know. Magic people can be weird, from what I understand the stories. So the less I know about it, probably the better.
I always like the sound of that. I know it's a bad thing, but I always like just the sound of a mad mage. I guess it's double M.
Oh, sure. Alliteration can be real good. Alright, well, I'm going to get some of this stuff out there. I'm going to pass some of these things around, and we'll see what we can do about this. Should we adjourn and check with the rest of the people, or do you want to stay in here and look for some more stuff?
I'm gonna go out there, but maybe... I don't know, maybe someone else will see the wings and be like, oh, I know what that is.
Yeah, possible. I don't know any folks who know anything about pixie people or anything like that, so... I don't know, you might be the
Pixie
leading
people.
expert on it.
Well, when I get my answers on stuff like that, I'm sure that it'll be one heck of a day. Pretty sure real sunlight will shine under town before I find out any of this stuff.
Sure. He turns with you and makes your way out towards the central room. Shiri, I assume you follow, or...
The room's been well explored.
You look around, you get the feeling that there might be some more spots where some stuff lay hidden. It's up to you.
I'll keep peeking just in case. You never know.
Okay. Shiri's left behind to rummage around as the two of you step out. Castria and Iria, the two of you have managed to follow your way after Trindor after he had his explosive outburst and a little bit of a hissy fit and a very much a call of not cool, man. Keeping match with you again, Oso keeps pace with you, just to also keep an eye on what's happening there. But as you enter into the room, you see Trindor is not immediately visible from where you are. It has made its way back. You see what look to be like racks and racks and racks and racks and racks of jars and containers and urns and boxes and all sorts of other stuff in here.
Can I just do a quick touch read to get a sense of the incense we're looking for?
This is very much a storehouse of certain things. As you look about, yeah, there's a moment where you're able to take a quick touch, and you see that there are labels on a bunch of these different shelvings and stuff. And you do see one where it's like alchemical ingredients, you know, crystals, herb, botany ingredients, that sort of thing. As you keep going back a little bit, there is a rack that is just dedicated to incense itself.
The dragon blood incense is what I'm looking for, right?
Yeah. You managed to make your way over towards that rack. Thankfully, you go looking. It's not alphabetized, unfortunately, but with a little bit of effort, you're able to find it super easily.
She puts a good amount of that in her bag. This is so we really need it, but it would not hurt to keep looking, just in case.
You said there were, like, all kinds of stuff mixed in jars, right? I want to scan to see if there's any of them marked orichalcum.
Roll me perception. That's a fun one.
Can I help with that?
You may, actually. 24 is pretty good. Roll another d8 and see if you beat that 6. 18's doing a lot of work there.
It explodes. Roll another one.
Oh
Oh no, it's a D8, not a D6. Never mind.
Yeah, that's the
same thing.
With the 24, you do happen to go moving around. There is a moment where you see the sea elf man, kind of make his way over. Doesn't really pay attention to the two of you, and just kind of makes his way over. You hear Oso just go, "I'm here to keep an eye on him. Don't worry."
I would apologize, but I don't think that is what he needs right now. Space? Yes?
Yeah, no, honestly, he needs to cool the fuck off. I'll go talk to him.
Please pass along that we are actually very sorry to hear about what happened with his family. And perhaps the light-hearted jest was a bit more bullying than intended.
Sometimes people say things that cause reactions in other people we do not expect. That doesn't give him the excuse to be a bigger idiot.
True. You are very wise.
I've been around for a bit. Him not so much. It's only been a few decades.
Oh, decades.
Yeah, well, he's told me.
I have also only been around so long. So funny to think that that is not long in the eyes of others. Are we like children to people who live much longer?
I don't like to think about it like that.
I am just
Also, on the incident earlier, your friend is quite lucky that cooler heads prevailed, because Puddle can be a stubborn one, and where some people come from, like she said, you draw a blade, you better expect a blade drawn back.
I'll make it very clear. If he goes to take another swing at any of you folks again, I'll be the first one to put him down.
Hopefully it will not
doesn't
come to
to
that.
I'm very good.
I am not a fan of unnecessary bloodshed.
Neither am I.
There is enough death in the world. We do not need to add to it unnecessarily.
I didn't mean I was going to kill him. I meant I was going to put him on his fucking ass.
That is good to hear. I come from a place where death was more likely. I've had enough
But
of that for
hopefully
a
it won't
lifetime.
come to that.
There's been enough death in the past. You don't need to keep adding to it.
How long have you been around, if you don't mind me asking?
In what way?
You said that one has a couple of decades. I also have roughly a couple of decades. How many decades do you have?
Thankfully, I'm still in my first century, I think. Still.
Wondrous. I have so many years.
Yeah. We're all trying to get through this together. They turn and look at you. I'll go make sure he doesn't smash anything.
Alright. Is there anything we should be on the lookout for you? Do you need any ingredients for anything? I don't know, tea, spices.
Oh, if you find some good tea, I'm down for that.
Well, Iria is the expert in good tea.
They look at you and go, powders. Black powders, root powder, that sort of thing.
Can I do a quick search for some black powders, just as a peace offering? And also tea.
We'll say 15 for some tea. A little higher than that, you might find some fun stuff.
For fun, I put 2 legend points into this.
Erie, I will get to your 24. Don't
Okay,
worry.
because I was going to say, well,
that was not the results of your roll.
No.
Unfortunately, any tea that would have been in here, it's been so long, it's withered and crumbled away, and the bugs have already gotten to it. If there
that is a 12, so maybe I'll get something.
I toss him one of my packets.
You go toss one packets. They catch it out of the air with an amazing grace. Interesting.
You've had it before?
No, I haven't.
Enjoy.
They tip their hat at you. They go off to deal with the temper tantrum child. As Castria, you go looking around. Unfortunately, there wouldn't possibly be any tea whatsoever.
But powder?
You do find black powder. And it's even labeled black powder. And next to it, there is something called rune powder.
I will take both. I will keep the rune powder for myself, for the, to help with the, huh?
Just people sneezing.
Oh, okay. I will take the rune powder. Perhaps Arjunio might be able to make use of this to help with the ritual, and then I will get the black powder to our new friend when I see them again. I know they have already left.
They are dealing with the other guy.
Any luck with the orichalcum?
Iria, as you go looking around, you see metals at a certain point. And there are lots of metals. You see signage for a bunch of different kinds. There's labels for like Quicksilver. That's gone. It's gone solid. You see signage for iron, steel, many other sort of things. There's weird names for different stuff. A lot of it just looks the same. You do happen to find a label for orichalcum. And right in front of that, you see on the floor a smashed jar of glass. The glass does not have any dust on it. Resting on top of it in that means.
So I guess it was labeled on the shelf, and this jar is directly below it?
Yes.
Okay.
Looking at the glass, there is a bit of dust, but as you kind of like go lean down and like check out the fragments, there's no dust on like one side of the glass fragments, which tells you that this has been recently smashed.
There's probably no way to tell like how recently, correct?
Not entirely. Give me another perception check if you don't mind.
Okay.
Let me roll something. Oh, why did that roll? Looking about the space, there's been a number of footsteps, a number of people who have probably come through. It looks like the space was meant to be cataloged, and it's entirely possible that certain items have been yoinked off the shelves in order to store it, or move it, or transport it, or something along those lines. But the fact that this looks like it was smashed and then left here, you get the sense that someone came in here, found something that was like, ooh, shiny, made a mess of it, kind of like a child in a cookie jar sort of situation,
Like a thief.
and then just bailed with the prize.
Yeah. I'll probably motion for Castria, and I'm like, oh, looks like we're a little late.
Would I be able to do a precog on the jar itself, the broken pieces? To see maybe
reading?
the recent... Yeah, reading. Just to see the recent past, to see how it broke.
We'll go with your precog,
Okay.
if you want to take time in order to do that.
It will take me a moment, but perhaps I can give us an answer.
You spend your minute trying to look at this. Kesher, I need you to roll prescience as well.
Okay.
despite the fact that there is some success into this, there's something going on.
Got it. It's not terrible.
And you see a jar. The jar is... to you. To say it is empty is a lie. But you cannot see the contents. And this is a glass jar. Looking at this tells you the reason why you're not able to just see this material. You cannot find this material. It is both full and empty at the same time in your vision. But as you focus past that, you see hands reach out, grab onto the jar, and then they're suddenly pulled back in a manner that looks like unnecessary or sudden movement of some sort. And the jar topples out of their hands and smashes onto the floor. The glass is left behind, but that material is taken away.
I see them, like, pick it up, but it's still invisible.
And for some strange reason, as that happens, you cannot get a good enough read on this individual.
Feels like a thief, perhaps. They did not seem trained or prepared for whatever was in this jar. I cannot tell if it is the same thief that chose these things, but it would be good to keep in mind. But somebody did take it, and it is imperceptible. I could barely notice it myself.
Noted.
I will just to see. I'm gonna wave my hand around just to see if there's any like little itty bitty bits that might have like broken off, like a sample. I just kind of like graze my hand through the glass. I know it might take some damage doing this, but just to see if I can find just even the most minuscule amount.
How are the shelves? Are they like directly on the floor, or is there like an inch gap where they're raised?
There's like a foot, and then another foot, and then another foot. Kind of like there's space on these things. So the orichalcum was perched up a little bit high.
Well, I was gonna say, like, if I got down on the ground and looked, is there like a gap between the floor and the first shelf?
This shelf, no, there is not a gap at the bottom.
Okay. I didn't know if something had rolled under.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Castria, to answer your question, roll a perception check. Because your presence will not help you here.
Okay. I was gonna try and do a divine insight, but if prescience doesn't help, then...
Unfortunately, neither will divine insight.
Jesus. Okay, perception. I'm sure the DC is super high, but I just want to be... I just want to find a little... I just want to find a little nugget, just so we have a sample. Not enough to be of any use, but just so that we can get a feel for it.
Is there like dust in the jar?
Yeah. I mean, considering I've got nothing in perception, that's not bad.
With a 16, looking into this space, you sift through. It's not as if the floor is covered in shit.
Can I give her aid on the perception?
This is after the roll.
Okay.
I am going to be nice because we did it beforehand. So roll another d20 cast.
D20?
We're going to take the higher one.
Get a 20, get a 20, get a 20.
No.
You look about. With With the attention that you're able to bring to this, you look about for things that are not glass and don't exactly match the floor.
I'm using my fingers, trying to be careful to avoid glass shards, but also at the same time being a bit haphazard, just trying to see if I feel something that isn't there on the floor.
There is nothing besides those glass shards on this floor. There are footprints and such like that, but there has been so much traffic it's hard to tell what exactly. However, with the amount of glass shards that are down here, and the fact that there was a reasonable amount of stuff that was in this drawer that you could not pick up, with the scattering of the glass and everything else along those lines, you are able to put together something that whoever did stop and pick up all the material on the inside has either very fine motor control or has small hands, which might belong to a small creature of some sort.
Like a kobold or a goblin or a halfling, gnome.
Or a halfling or a gnome.
Alright. Whoever stole this has small hands, that's all I can tell. There's not a single bit left either, so they are very dexterous.
There was one of their crew, not pointing out fingers.
You think that small... I don't know. They didn't have enough time. Something like this would have taken time.
Just need to be, I don't know, weary. We've already had one almost confrontation. I don't want to start another one.
We could ask, and perhaps we might not need all of it, just a little. If they are willing to spare, and if they do not have it, then they do not have it, and we will have to look for whoever took it. Do I get a sense of how long ago it was taken?
No. I would say that with Aria's earlier perception check, she gets a sense that it was recent. Exact time, hard to tell.
So not necessarily within the hour that phase guys were here. It could have been within
Definitely
the
not
day.
within the hour.
Yeah, it could have been within the day.
From your best guesses, with everything that's in this space or not in this space, it was within the last few days at most.
Okay.
So they've only been here 15 minutes. So I don't think it was one of them, personally. But at least we have one ingredient. She kind of says hushed.
Yeah, so you're able to mark that off your list.
Oh, you said centuries old?
Oh, no, not me.
Oh.
I do not know if I will make it a super long lifetime, not like that long. I'm not sure how long Yonti live. We usually end up getting murdered before we reach half a century.
Your people are that hated.
It is on sight. Most of us live in hiding.
I would see why that would be necessary and why you...
Although, things are different out here. I'm not sure if I could be unconcealed, but it would be hard to take that chance.
No, that's smart. Survival instinct. Just a concept I don't grasp, because again, you're the first of your kind that I've met, and so...
You've also never been to the Jeweled City. It is not like here.
No, not where I come from isn't like here either, so...
I would love to hear about where you're from sometime. Maybe when we're not in the thick of things.
It seems like that's what we're all the time in. But... well, we'll have a talk soon.
Of course. I still have to do a reading for you, and for Lola and everyone else. We keep getting interrupted.
That's life, it seems. Maybe we should report back what we found or didn't find. See what the others may have found.
I wonder how much more jewelry Lola has found.
She has a knack for finding stuff.
It is a talent. She's quite talented. She always seems very frustrated with herself, but she's a quite smart young lady. Very good with people.
She's a graceful nightingale, as I would like to call her.
Nightingale. Yes, I have heard you call her that. It's appropriate.
When we were separated, she did sing a little bit, and it reminded me of a nightingale's call. So that's I just call her that. I don't.
Nightingale. Must be a bird?
Yes.
I have not heard many of those over the years.
Well, you've been in Undertown. I don't see many birds flying around.
Well, there are some people who keep them as pets, but they're not super suited for underground. Although I would not change living in Undertown for anything. It's been a wonderful home.
But as I told Lola, sometimes the caged bird needs to be let out of a cage.
Don't let the people of Undertown let you hear you call it a cage.
Metaphorically speaking. Perhaps we should get back to the others.
Of course.
Hopefully none of them have gotten in any more predicaments.
We can only hope. I will check in with the other two before we head off and just make sure the black powder gets to our new friend.
You go to check in with your friend and potential not friend, who knows. You do so. Real quick.
I'm good with anything, honestly. If you want to end here and do me next time, that's fine. If you want to go ahead and knock it out, I'm good with either way.
Gotcha. As many of you still have some things that are left to need to be resolved. Out in the central chamber, Rune, as you stand guard, watching over everything, you see as the dwarven fellow kind of starts taking measurements of the large orb that's been pushed up and out of the well, muttering to himself about what kind of crystal or geode or whatever the hell could have made this material, and like working over a process of like, how do I break this down, all these other sorts of things. Barrington makes his way over towards you and sighs a bit as he goes, my apologies for my... Again, I know I'm apologizing a lot for this, but when you're in a group such as this, you should be looking out after each other and making sure no one's causing undue strife. So. He kind of looks over at you awkwardly as you kind of just stand there.
Oh, I don't really know what you're apologizing for, but what the kind lady would say, I guess you're forgiven. That's what I'm saying.
Kind lady. Sorry, I shouldn't be throwing that title around. There is that is an important distinction. He looks over towards you, unless you actually do mean the kind lady.
I mean, isn't that what the story's about?
Have you met her?
Cool.
Oh, you're just using it as a descriptor. My apologies. I was referring to. There is a woman known as the Kind Lady.
Yeah, is that the one I know about?
If you'd like to clarify for me what you're thinking about.
So I know of the blind lady because of those things I saw, and
Yeah. Yeah, this awkward conversation kind of leads to that point. And it's like, yes, I'm referring to the Demi, of course. If you haven't met her, then that's fine.
oh, she goes around. Where's she at right now?
Last I heard, somewhere in some of the fringe towns. I think someone mentioned something about Beacon Gate. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to go by there.
Did you want to say hi to her? Or...
Yes, and I want to check in on how my brother is doing. Not by birth, but he's... I still consider him my brother. I ran with a lot of youths back in the day, but he was my role model, so I just wanted to check in on him.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he protects her, and she goes about and does whatever amazing things she does, and I don't know, I just look up to him. Apparently he's a real knight nowadays. Only wish I could be called sir like that at some point. Sorry, I'm rambling.
That's fine. I don't really know what you're talking about. So it's not like I'm gonna be like, hey, look, this guy's looking for some brothers.
So, out of curiosity, your group has been able to make it this far. I think I heard someone mention that this is perhaps a couple of days you've been down here. Have you dealt with any monsters recently?
Yeah, we got a couple of fights. Some really unfriendly mushrooms. That was kind of disappointing.
Mushrooms. Huh.
Yeah, they try to whip me with some thorns and.
And he kind of cocks his head to the side like, we haven't run into anything like that. Have you...
I mean, there's a lot of levels to this maze. Maybe it was just you haven't been there yet.
Yes. Actually, I do have a question for you. It's in regards to one of my fellows over here. You happen to haven't run into any troglodytes, have you? Because...
Like, what do you mean? Like people I just dislike? No, I've heard of them that, or
No, I mean
anything specific?
actual troglodytes. If your group is, at the very least, fair at handling themselves in combat, we could use your help with something.
Maybe it's the thieving jerks that screwed over our friend. I don't know, we might be looking for the same people.
Someone finally mentioned it. There are thieves out here?
As far as I know.
descriptions for them by any chance?
Yeah, I mean, there's some like scars and whatnot that stood out among them. One of them had a, what was it? She had mentioned a very bad attitude.
Caca, X on the face, caca.
Yeah, there's an X on the face. What else?
I see. Well, if you're able to assist us with this matter, maybe we can return some of the favor and help you with that matter as well.
Oh, so there's more people.
We were under the impression that there were other parties down here. We've seen some remains of other folks. Not sure exactly if they were of any sort of group.
I do know that Muse told us the amount of groups that were in here when we came on, but without knowing if there's any others that followed or they went a different way to get in. I don't know.
Sorry to interrupt you there. Do you mind rolling perception for me?
Rude.
They got nothing to this. 17.
He... Just a second here. I'm gonna roll something. It's probably not a lot. I swear to God, once I rewind this fucking, system. As you take a look at him, there's a look of concern on his face as you say this. The mentions of certain features have bothered him.
Is somebody you might know or might have heard of?
It's possible. As I said, if you think your group would be able to assist us with our little matter, we'd like to be able to return the favor.
I mean, I don't see why not. Because, like Castro said, we did agree to team up,
Well,
help each other.
I hate having to say something like this, but we have unfortunately caused a little bit of a ruckus down here, or more like certain individuals have taken an interest in the presence of people coming down here. So we could use your assistance in getting some of the local inhabitants to stop their hostilities.
Do you guys also have a voice talking to you guys at the teleporters?
We've heard a few voices here and there. But tell you what, when your allies get back, we'll discuss it, and we'll determine where to go from there.
Yeah, sounds like I do. Plus, they'll know more than me. Some things.
Appreciate it. And as he gives you a nod and stands with you in a resolute sort of quiet, helping to keep an eye out in case there are any new intruders coming about. Roll me one more perception if you don't mind.
14.
You, as you stand and look about, everything else along those lines, there is movement by one of those rooms. The door just opens a bit on its own. And nobody has been inside of that room just yet. And very faintly, you hear and don't hear. So close. And we will leave things off here. And continue with all of you next time. I had a little bit of a late start, guys. I appreciate you all hanging in there as we found apparently a lot of fun stuff. Holy shit.
I get to roll for my items hopefully next week.
You potentially will.